I was muted. Gotcha. Gotcha. I was joking, guys. I was joking. I did a pretty good impression of talking, didn't I? Hello everyone, welcome. Hope you've been doing well. Haven't played too much of Arc Knights. Too much. But I'm here, guys. Oh. we're on grouping to play Arc Knights again. Hello Jofas, Names, hello Sim, hello Smari, hello No Tom, hello Omni, hello Crew, hello Sir, welcome. Sure just streamed it. Yeah, but I kinda skipped the story. I mean I didn't skip it. I watched it. But it's not where we left off in the story. I played until we got to the new region and stuff. Oh guys, have I told you about the dream about Malcolm in the Middle? the Malcolm in the Middle dream, that dream was crazy, man. So it was a dream where I was watching Malcolm in the Middle for some reason, and there was a random guy named Sam who was haunting a puppet. Cannibal? No, where'd you get that from? It was a puppet that was gonna kill Malcolm. And Malcolm did that thing like, no one in his family wanted to help him, and then Malcolm did that thing where he talks to the camera. He's like, look, my family hates me. They don't even care if I die. And I'm like, wow, that's crazy. And it turns out Sam was like his cousin that went into death row or something. His cousin died in death row prison, came back as a haunted puppet to kill Malcolm. I don't know why he wanted to kill Malcolm, but that was the premise of the dream, and I was like, wow, it's crazy. Then I woke up, I'm like, that's not a real episode of Malcolm in the Middle, alright? And they were doing like a bit in the scene where they were like, oh, it's okay, the guy who died in death row isn't related to us. And they're like, wait a minute, let's check his family tree. And they were like, oh, apparently he has a family related to him, and they were checking the ages, like, oh, that's weird. If the guy was gonna die, I mean, if they were checking the ages and they're like, oh, that's weird, the ages line up with our ages. It was weird, man. I don't know how to explain it. It's been like a day or two, so I forgot the details, but funny dream. Very interesting, in fact. A vivid dream with aphantasia. I don't know. It's weird, but other people with aphantasia can have dreams too. It's just that when they try to remember it, it just doesn't come out as in images. Was the dream, the horror movie dream, fun? Not really, but you know, it was funny. Alright, where were we? Oh, if I had made a Britain, right? Adventure of the Runaway Room. No, I can't rotate the apple. I have no image of an apple in my head at all.
Glancing over my records of the late last century, I am faced by the events of a certain bitter winter.
You're gonna
a murder in a
in-time
carriage
malaria
as
pill.
it sped through dense
That when you were
London
deploying?
fog in the dead of night. Though the victim and the perpetrator were the only ones inside, there were multiple witnesses to the crime itself. However, None could have imagined at the time that such a seemingly
Think
obvious
my
case
brain
as
or
this
creatively. I don't know, my
end
brain
in
is
such
broken.
a horrendous manner. My friend, Mr. Herlock Sholmes, once said of the incident, I believe that perhaps that case was indeed the prelude. The beginning of a long concerto that impressive Japanese student and I were to play together.
Impressive Japanese student. Oh my god. It's London, I think.
Amazing. Is this really just a railway station?
Railway station or not, I've never seen such an enormous building before.
Oh, Gemo Kumotori, thank you for following.
And look at all the steam locomotives.
Why do the Japanese people have
This
a
country is
British
incredible.
accent? I'm not saying they can't, but it's kind of funny. Oh, this is before they had cars, so they
I
had,
feel like
had carriages.
So this is the capital of Great Britain.
So, where to?
Oh, hello.
Climb aboard. I'll take you wherever you want to go.
Don't do it, man.
the Supreme Court in Whitehall.
Don't get in that thing.
My pleasure.
They're gonna rip you off. They're gonna charge you like
I suppose
$20 million
you're
for a ride.
abroad, eh?
Yes.
Thought so. Well then, I hope you enjoy your stay. And welcome to the centre of the world, Great Britain's mighty capital, London.
Wow. London. This is the Supreme Court? Why is the Supreme Court have a giant clock as a wall? 18th of February, British Supreme Court, Lord Chief Justice's office. Why is your clock here? It's inside Big Ben. That's crazy. ... What an incredible place. It's so imposing. It's almost suffocating. This place is breathtaking. It looks like a fortress. There are some stone buildings like this in Japan now, of course. But they have only been built in the first short decades since we opened our borders to the outside world. Now, an authentic example like this is quite different impact, wouldn't you agree? A different impact? Could it be a Genshin impact? A far cry from the wood and paper most of our buildings are constructed from. Certainly unfamiliar. I think there's more than just differences in construction materials. What is this place again? This is the Lord Chief Justice's office, Naruto sign. The Supreme Court of Great Britain. Lord Chief Justice. How did instructions report here at this time if circumstances were different? We were supposed to let the Chief Justice know we have arrived from Japan. A Kazuma can't. Rest in peace. No. So instead we're here in a different capacity. Has envoys to report the news of Kazuma-sama's death? Yes. Having delivered his or her message, an envoy's duty is done. So we'd have to return to If I want to remain here in Great Britain, I have to take Cosmo's place as the law student selected for the study tour. As which brings me the requisite qualification as a lawyer. You have to take a test. That's what I'm studying for. Here in Great Britain, there's the Lord Chief Justice who appoints lawyers. So that's the second reason why we're here, to have you officially recognized as a lawyer. So the only way that we'll be able to remain here in London. It's Big Ben. Hope I'm up to scratch. Good morning. Sorry for keeping you. This is the Chief Justice? Oh. I trust you aren't too exhausted after your lower voyage from Japan. Seems like I'm 1 hour, 12 minutes, and 47 seconds late. My apologies. Oh no, don't mention it. We'd never be happier than when we're sitting around with nothing much to do. How fortunate. So, introductions. I'm Mael Strongheart. Now another girl with Mael in it, man. Lord Chief Justice of the British Empire. I just feel like a little mouse under an elephant's foot. I can't escape. Come on, Naruto-san. Wait, she said I'm Mr. Naruto. Don't be a mouse. Oh, it's an honor to meet you, Lord Chief Justice Strongheart. I'm Brunoski Naruto from the Empire of Japan. Oh, Mr. Naruto. Welcome to London. The capital of our glorious British Empire. Oh yes, thank you. We're inside a printing. Present armband. I've been inherited from Kazuma. I defers to wear as defense lawyer throughout the Empire of Japan. Alright, what would you say about this? Yes, sir, may I show you this? Accept this item to issue a receipt and examine it thoroughly and make a formal statement of my findings. Require something of a recognition of 24 seconds of my time. Sorry? Does the item warrant 24 seconds of my time, Mr. Naruto? Let's leave it for now. Alright, I guess we just had to talk to you. London. So, what are your impressions of our capital so far? How do you like London? Oh, well, help. I've been so nervous ever since I got here that I can't remember a single thing about the city. It's simply splendid, isn't it, Mr. Naruto? Oh? I had a wonderful view of some of London streets from the carriage on the way from the station. Everything is so impressive and grand. I must say I'm almost lost for words. But wouldn't it smell really bad back in London in like the late 1800s? Wouldn't it smell really bad? Is this the 1800s? I actually know. Cause the River Thames was like filled with poop or something. Sailboats, tramways, piped water and gas, even cables supply electricity. I don't think deodorant existed either. We spearhead every revolutionary new technology in the world. Every visitor to London is astounded. Oh yes, astounded is the word. Thank you for saving me, Susato-san. For these using sugar pots? Maybe. Why was he so jolly and full of vigor? No one shot back then. Everyone knows broke. And that's not true. People in other countries showered, maybe. At least took baths. Yes. There's much excitement about the upcoming great exhibition we will be hosting here in London. Great exhibition? Cultural and technological achievements from around the globe are exhibited here on a great city. Over the greatest spectacle of its kind in history, we will make Paris's first world-famous toy shop. Gosh, I could hardly imagine how magnificent it's gonna be. Great Britain's capital city is nothing but magnificent. London is the center of the modern world. Even if you do say so yourself. So we'll never set in our great empire. Perhaps it's a fate that will, in these progressive times, we welcome visitors from the land of the rising sun. Law student. Lord Chief Justice, I think you were expecting a student of law for this study tour, weren't you? Absolutely. Mr. Kazuma Sugi, if my memory serves. That's right. British government has already been telegraphed a full report on the situation. I understand the young man lost his life aboard the steamship bound for our shores. That's amazing. The news hadn't reached him before we even arrived. Our country naturally extends its deepest condolences to yours. Oh, thank you. I acknowledge his appointment specifically to inform me of the news. Yes. We're here in the capacity of envoys from Japan to report the sad news in person. They told me you Japanese are people of protocol and courtesy, and I say that's true. I didn't like saying that, but sure, man. There's some regret that I must inform you. That the death of the young lawyer means that the study tour arrangement can no longer proceed. For just hear us out, Lord Strongheart. What do you have to say, madam? It's about the study tour. Mr. Naruhodo here would like to make a proposal. Would he now? Well, Mr. Naruhodo? This is it then, the moment of truth. Continuing the study tour. Can I examine the room first? Look at these mighty power giants freezing each other across the room. I believe there are suits of armor. Alright. Or maybe they were like the lion dogs we have in Japan, Korean Shrine Gates. Oh, not at all. In fact, in Europe, suits of armor like these are always possessed by evil spirits, you know. And they roam around in the middle of the night. What is it, Castlevania or something? Really? Is there nothing you don't know, Mr. Sato? This book tells me everything I need to know about everything. If you're ever unsure, just ask. Where did she get that incredible tome? Just look at all the naughty books packed together on these shelves to go from floor to ceiling. Are you sure they do? Are you sure they go from floor to ceiling? I would check again. In fact, I can't even see the ceiling. Now all books you can only hope to come by in Japan, it's like a dream. It's a very bad dream. And all about British law either. There are books about judicial system of other Western nations. France, Germany, Spain, Holland. What about Russia? Oh, you ask. I was wondering about asking the Lord Chief Justice how you say wardrobe in Russian. What do you think? I think perhaps it's best. I thought best abandoned. This must be the Lord Chief Justice's desk. I believe it's made of marble. It looks more like an overtop tombstone that's toppled over to me. I think that's your fanciful imagination at work again, Mr. Naruto. Feels like everything that's normal made out of wood and pepper at home. There's made of bricks and stone here. I know. That's why this place feels so overbearing, I'm sure. Is this some kind of clock? Actually, I think we might have been inside of some giant clock. Those gears are larger than anything you've ever found in a steam locomotive, even. It's eerie. Don't you think clocks are some sort of hobby of his? The Lord Chief Justice, I mean. Oh, boys do enjoy fiddling around with machines, don't they? Is this true? Is this true? Boys love fiddling around with machines. I'm not sure you could fiddle with cocks that size. I'm sure you couldn't call him a boy. Still, it's amazing how little noise the cocks make. Consider how large they are. There's actually something quite soothing about their precise rhythm. I think it's Lord Justice, but strong hard. I was wondering if you could consider allowing the site to go ahead. Don't misunderstand me. Richard would like us to see the tour go ahead. Not a lawyer from the country. There is nothing to be done. Well, in that case, what if there was someone else? Another lawyer from Japan, I mean. Is there something I don't know? Only a single lawyer was invited to Great Britain from their country. And that was Mr. Asogi. At least, that's what I've been led to understand. The thing is, this really isn't going well at all. What if I use the reverb to do the voice thoughts? You know what I'm talking about? I just can't seem to think the right words to say in this man. Listen, Naruto. I could ruin things here if I'm not careful. What am I gonna say? There's someone else here from Japan who could be described as lawyers. It's me. Would you keep it going? You think so? It's me, I can do it. Is that so? I mean, I don't actually have any qualifications as such, but... No qualifications, you say? You still claim to be a lawyer. I've acted as a lawyer in court before. Only once, as it happens. And I did have cause of my own, and I was accused. but glossing over the details. I've been spending every spare moment on the journey here to Bryn's study. I've learned all about British law and court proceedings while I was aboard the SS Buria. The voyage from Japan is some 50 days, I believe. How would you call a full education? Become qualified here in Britain. I only did the university degree in law. You also must complete several years of training. I realize it's too short a period of time, but I just go back to Japan. Kazuma, Mr. Sokui's journey has only just begun. Come here to study was all he ever thought about. I have to carry on to everything he planned to do. I know it might sound like I have an overly inflated opinion of myself. Now, I do anything to prove that I have what it takes. Anything you can set me. Just one chance, that's all I'm asking for. Please. 31 seconds. Sorry. Opening statement there, Mr. Naruto, is 31 seconds long. Not too brief, not protracted. Perfectly judged appeal, I would say. Which is a skill that would stand you in good stead as a lawyer. Oh, thanks. So you're willing to put those words to trial, are you? Well, I'm all for entertainment. Huh? Let me ask you one thing first, sir. Yes? You say you do intend to do everything Mr. Sogu planned to do. Are you firmly set on that path? Well, it's just my intention. I see. Am I imagining these? Or did his expression just alter a fraction of a second all of a sudden? Very well. You have your wish. I'll give you a chance. That's to become a specially certified lawyer. Whether you pass or fail is entirely down to you. Really? Test. So what form of the test take exactly? I have to defend someone in court, I bet. Tell me, Mr. Naruto, what do you consider the role of a lawyer to be? Oh, defending people, of course. Well said. So, that's how you defend someone. Huh? Your timing is perfect, in fact. There's an apt trial about to begin later today. No advocate has been appointed for defenses yet, so this will be welcome news. Today? Straight away? If you manage to secure a verdict of not guilty, you'll have passed my test. What could be simpler? How do I keep getting myself in these situations? Could I ask, what kind of trial is it, Lord Strongheart? A murder trial, of course. Yes, good question. I remember. It's a murder trial. Of course it is. A murder. Extremely simple case, I understand. You really can't lose. It's easy to say. I should mention, just in case. If the defendant is found guilty, he will of course be sentenced to capital punishment. He's gonna get killed. Capital punishment? So he will be put to death. Here in Great Britain, murderers are sent to the gallows without exception. Presumably you've read that much in your short sea-based introduction to British law. We can't possibly agree to such a test. We would toil with a man's life. I'm the Lord Chief Justice. I've decided it's acceptable. Oh no, you're welcome. But you can't do that, can you? There's no need to overcomplicate this. All I have to do is ensure that you don't lose. So the defendant may live or die depending on how well I perform in court. If I lose, he'll be hanged. Oh, not the guillotine. Mr. Naruhodo, you've come to me claiming to be a lawyer. If you want me to take you seriously, you need to prove you're willing to do a lawyer's job. I say you intend to see through the will of your compatriot, Mr. Shogi. I'll have to understand just how far you're willing to go in order to make that happen. He's testing my resolve. What's the matter? You're falling silent. Sorry, but time is pressing. The trial begins shortly. I need an answer from you now. What's it to be? What do I say? Agree to this absurd test? I'll do it. Alright then, if I have to give you a decision now, my answer is... I can't do it. I can't get the words out. 15 seconds. Your decision making needs work if you want to be a lawyer. That was too slow. So this house is unexpected, isn't it? Sorry? I have noble intentions, but lack the resolve to see them through. This is Kenzo, thank you for stopping by. Go inquire Teku for your passage back to East tomorrow. This conversation is over. Yes, Lord Strongheart. Thank you for offering me a chance. Mr. Naruhodo. I'm sorry, Miss Susato, but what could I do? It's alright, I understand. You do? It's not an easy decision to choose whether to defend a man in these circumstances. Resolve has absolutely nothing to do with it. What are you trying to say, madam? I think what Miss Susato means is that no matter how badly I'd like to be recognized as a lawyer and stay here in Great Britain, to risk another man's life by treating his one and only chance at a trial so trivially would be utterly forgivable, and I would feel the exact same way. Sure that the defendant won't see this trial as some kind of experiment. The lawyer may fight for his clients in court day after day, but for each one of those clients, particularly they stand in the dock. Maybe the only chance you have to fight to prove their innocence. No, I was wrong. I'm not qualified to do that job yet. Sorry for wasting your precious time, Lord Chief Justice. And that's the end. What a Mr. Naruhodo. Oh, was there something else? It's approximately 20 minutes by carriage to the Old Bailey from here. If you leave a minute, you should still be there in time. But I just said that. I was quite serious when I told you. The defendant's case has literally no one to advocate for him. What? At this point, he can't hope to find someone to represent him. The trial will begin without a defense. And if that happens, there's only one possible outcome: death. He will receive the most severe sentence the judge can pass down. But that's awful. But that is the truth. Why does it have to be like this? Please don't expect the answer to every question. Cold hard truth of the matter is that there is only one person now with the chance to save this man from a very miserable end. And that is you. Miller's only hope. So, what do you say now, madam? Wait, what do you mean, Lord Strongheart? So it was an easy decision to choose whether to defend a man in these circumstances, and I agree. But my estimation is purely and simply a matter of resolve. Oh. Our time is up there. I have a meeting to attend. I must leave in 2 minutes and 16 seconds. So venture forth into our great city and enjoy yourselves. He's gone. The Old Bailey. Going to dismiss now, Harako. We must leave at once. What to do? Susato, can I just ask you something? Careful, for in a position I can perform a Susato takedown in an instant. I know. Listen, Naruto, you heard from Lance Shohan. Trial starts immediately. If I need to throw you, I will. You know, you could just say, I think we should hurry to the courtroom. If you need to ask me anything, you better wait until we're at Old Bailey. We'll catch a cab. Alright. Old Bailey. Why does every defendant lobby look like this? Every defendant lobby in the world looks like this. There's 2 guys, there's a chair, maybe a table, and a door. 18th of February, 9:45 AM, the Old Bailey, defendant's antechamber. There's only one guy who knows how to make them. Oh, thank goodness we're on time. There's still 15 minutes until the trial begins. Never knew a horse-drawn carriage could go so fast. I thought my chief were gonna allow Ruth. You hear what I said to the driver when we climbed aboard? Get us to our destination in 5 minutes, driver. And there's a guinea in it for you. It's one of my favorite lines from the Harako Shom stories and it worked perfectly. I'm not sure why you're so pleased. I thought we were gonna die and had to pay gold for the privilege. At least we arrived before the trial started. Yes, I suppose there's that. Anyway, I don't understand it. Court clerk said the defendant should be here. There's no sign of him at all. So this is the Old Bailey. Even this room, the defendant's with in is grand. Are you right, Mr. Naruto? A little intense, that's all. Let's give it the same sense of foreboding that I remember from seeing the courtroom of Japan. Persevere, almost like the building itself is going to crush whoever is about to be sentenced. Feels like only yesterday that I was the one about to be crushed. Some people will pay money for that, right? As long as it's like a anime girl with a wolf car or something. It's whoever the man your defense is. I imagine he's feeling very alone at this moment. Top of the morning to you, madam. We're the face Jacksepticeye, guys. We're defending Jacksepticeye, sir. What are yous doing following me here? Things are very desperate, are they? Sorry. Would you look at these expressionless faces from the east I use? We're from Japan, yes. Japan is in. Right, see no more. So, how much do yous need? No, we're just here because... No need to explain, fella. I've been there myself, so I have. No place to go, nothing to eat, barely a penny to your name. All in a strange faraway land. Actually, we haven't found a place to stay yet, no. Tis grand, tis grand. Let me start by giving you 1,000 guineas. See none now. He's giving us 1,000 guineas? Please, Mr. Sato, you don't have to shout. 1,000 guineas is enough to build an entire mansion in the most prestigious area of Tokyo. What? It's nothing to me at all. I'll be sure I have sufficient funds for to weather a rainy day, you see. I have enough wealth to buy the city of London 2 or 3 times over. And that much rain even fall in one day. Even so, we couldn't possibly accept such a large sum of money. Ugh. Hit me in the eye! Don't get me wrong, fella. I'm not giving to you no strings attached. I'll be wanting you to do something for me. Oh? To be honest, it's a little embarrassing. Trial that's about to begin, you see, is for me, good self here. I'll be on the dock. So now, what I want you to do is... come along with me and stand there beside me. Officially, you'll be my lawyer, but that's just a little detail now. Oh well, the thing is... Or about thing, all you had to do was stand up there next to me, none more. Otherwise, you see, trial's gonna start without me having any kind of representation at all. So it was true. The Lord Chief Justice wasn't making it all up. I'm terribly sorry to have to ask, but... does that mean you're the defendant in this trial? Bless and blazes, do yous? Do yous not know who I am? Me? One of London's biggest names? And I'm sorry, we only just arrived in the city, you see. I see. I suppose it isn't altogether impossible. But just next to Hyde Park, there in the center of London, there's another park. Sorry, park? What? This is called McGilded Park, full of blossoming flowers in the spring, seeing birds and whatnot. I donated to the city, so I did. An entire park in central London. A city of smiles, that's my vision for London. There's nothing Magnus McGilded wouldn't do for the city and its choir of old people. It's amazing, I mean really extraordinary. But... now that the gods say I'm a good-for-nothing criminal, me, Magnus McGilded. What's the matter with the London police, I ask you? Alright, don't pass out. Mr. Naruhodo. Perhaps would be a good time to introduce ourselves while the gentleman catches his breath. Good idea. Ha. Mr. McGill, the thing is, we're actually here in London to study British law. We're law students on a study tour from Japan, you see. So if we don't have a lawyer for the trial yet, and you'd be happy to put yourself in our hands, we'll do our best. What was I saying? What was I after saying, you daft idiot? I've given you 1,000 guineas to stand up there next to me, haven't I? Oh yes. But I really wasn't offering just to stand up there next to you. Oh, I think I see what's going on here. Sorry? I know what you're thinking. This chancellor of a fellow claims to have more money than the queen. Well, if that's true, why the Blizzard King hired the finest lawyer in all of England? Cause he did, that's the only explanation. Well... well... not at all, exactly. Oh, hello, it is a little strange to be honest. Why you don't have a lawyer, I mean. That'll be the fall of the Reaper. Sorry? Did you just say Reaper? The Grim Reaper of the Belly, Lord Barak Van Zeeks. He's the prosecutor? Who is Barak Van Zeeks? Prosecutor is a Grim Reaper. When Van Zeeks stands for the prosecution, they call the accused as sacrificial lambs. And to this day, in every single trial in which he's been the prosecutor, the accused have been damned. What? To reach a desperate situation, But there's no one willing to stand in defense against the fella at all. Prisoner is a living legend of the Old Bailey. Goodness, Lord Barack Van Zeeks. You must be an exceptionally talented prosecutor then. Talented isn't the word you're looking for, madam. It's cursed. Cursed? What on earth? The defendant is summoned and his counsel. Please make your way to the courtroom. The trial is about to begin. His counsel? That will be me. Oh, this time. Well, the fella don't let me down. But I don't know anything about the case. Never told me what happened. Until you showed your face here. I might have been mine, so ahead. Sorry. I decided to defend myself in there. How would that work? But that you made appearance is still have law, wouldn't you know? There's no accident, I assure you. Of that, it's his feet. So don't get cold feet now, please. I literally know nothing about the case, or about this man who stands accused. In fact, the only thing I do know is that I could just turn my back on him. Oh, I didn't turn on the echo. Magnus McGilda, 48. Mr. Naruhodo. The man has no one. He'll stand alone in that courtroom, armed with nothing to defend himself. There's something that Cosmo would never allow to happen. Counsel for the defense, what are you doing? If you're late to the start of the trial, you will lose the right to stand. I'll be right there. Alright, who is this Baron Von Zeeks? It's happening then. My first trial in British court. Hope you're watching over me, Kazuma. Cause I have no idea how much we'll manage this. Oh, and there's a bond. Thirteenth of February, 10 AM, Old Bailey Courtroom. So this is the highest court in Great Britain, the Old Bailey. Who are these people? Centuries of history in this place are palpable, isn't it? It's so different to the Supreme Court of Japan. It feels both imposing and serene at the same time. The atmosphere almost makes words redundant. Wherever the country, the permanent person's guilt or innocence is always a solemn affair. Can I say something, Mr. Naruhodo? Oh yes, what? Is he sweating? Oh, he's doing the stiff standing. Your eyes look like they're ready to pop out of your head again. I know, but I can't just help it. Is that a judge? Is that the judge? In the name of Her Majesty the Queen, I hereby declare this court to be in session. We are here today to determine the guilt of or innocence of Mr. Magnus McGilden. I now call upon the counsel for the prosecution and defense to declare their willingness to proceed. Is this a vampire? Why is he doing that? Prosecution is fully prepared. That must be the Reaper of the Belly. He really does look fully prepared to dispatch his next poor victim to the underworld. Counsel for the defense, you appear to be Eastern. Do you speak English? Oh yes, of course, sorry. Do you speak English is the funniest thing. Well, he asked if the defense was ready. Now, couldn't be further from ready if I tried. Oh my god. It really is. Those eyes please me. Deep on knees. Is this a new yaoi ship or something? Those eyes please me. What a strange thing to say, man. They shroud your fear, doubt, your trepidation. They run wild, clinging to some phantom notion of courage. Quintessential look of a sacrificial lamb. Does he have a sword? Why do we both have swords? Oh, cold shiver just ran down my spine all the way to the tips of my toes. Now, Mr. McLennan. Yes, my lord? You stand accused of murder, a capital offense. You could be sent to the gallows if found guilty. You're quite sure you wish to entrust your defense to this foreigner. Why gotta say it like that? As I've said, my lord, it is a grand thing to give opportunities to the young. Even if the fellow is a student from the little island off the far east. Is it not the British way to ignore the dangers to yourself and give those less fortunate a fair chance? I like to think that acts of chivalry do Great Britain Empire proud. Listen to Mr. McGill, what a fine gentleman London has in him. You hear him throwing £5,000 to the government the other day? Mother, can we play at McGill Park? Seems as though everyone in the public gallery is firmly behind Mr. McGilden. That's definitely welcome news. He certainly has a way with words. I'm surprised he couldn't convince anyone to defend him. Eloquently put, Mr. McGilden. The most laudable of sentiments. Now, ladies and gentlemen of the jury, what is a jury? I'm sure I hardly need to remind you. Could you 6 people in a jury? 6 members in the jury. Public have been selected for your impartiality. Are you ready to proceed? Is that a maid? Old lady. Got Jack the Ripper here. A maid, oh, a typewriter girl, I guess. A toy soldier from Genshin and another toy soldier from Genshin. Yes, my lord. If the task is to send riders to the gallows where they belong, I'm more than ready. At that manner, his lordship always says we should dispose of rubbish promptly. Naturally, I agree. Ah, any criminals here would be soon wishing they never set eyes on me. She drinking? I feel a chill. Oh, don't mind me, my dears. I'll just be getting on with my knitting. Must finish these mitts for my grandson. Oh, Mr. Naruto, those people are... The jury, yes. It's something we don't have in Japan yet. Or ever, I guess. That's right, I've only read about it. Here in Great Britain, the court's final verdict depends on the opinions of these 6 jurors. The judge passes sentence according to law, but the jurors determine guilt based on common sense. So the defendants ultimately judged from 2 completely different points of view. How exactly do jurors give their verdict? I don't know, but I'm sure it'll become as clearer as the trial progresses. Yes. Prosecutor Van Zeeks. My lord? It's been a number of years since we've seen you here in the courtroom. I thought you renounced your fame. I'm known as the Reaper of the Bailey, my lord. Infamy rather than fame, I would say. But yes, 5 years have passed since I last spread my wings in this capacity. So what brings you back? Is there some change in circumstance of which the court should be aware? He's got a scar on his face. I'll leave that to your imagination, my lord. So the Reaper has been out of action for 5 years. Quite easy to choose today of all days to make a comeback. Don't lose heart, Mr. Naruto. As you wish, sir. Court nevertheless welcomes your return. Now then, opening statements, I think. A summary case, if you please. Certainly, my lord. As your lordship is aware, this is a case of overwhelming simplicity. We must be the only ones in here who are aware. Aware? He doesn't know. He's got a scroll. Incident took place in the late evening, 3 days past. The hour was some minutes after 10. The victim was a maker of building bricks known in the community as Thrice-Fired Mason. Of course he's named Mason. Sorry, Thrice? He was a very accomplished craftsman. The bricks he fired seemed to be almost indestructible. The victim's corpse was discovered in an omnibus in service on the streets of London at the time. Dagger that had been thrust into his victim's abdomen is believed to be the ultimate cause of death. Here's the autopsy report from the investigating medical officer at Scotland Yard. Thank you, Counsel. I should accept that and the photograph as evidence. Autopsy report has been entered in the court record. A photograph of the crime scene has been entered in the court record. One further item of evidence. Prosecution wishes to submit these as well. Gloves. And these are... Good lord, is that blood, Counsel? Yes, my lord, seized by policemen who have arrived at the scene. These gore-soaked gloves were taken from the hands of the accused when he was arrested. What? Mr. McGilda's gloves have blood on them. Yes, I will accept these into evidence as well. Defendant's letter gloves have been entered in the court record. How did I get into this? How did I get into this? I'm back in the aquarium before we even started. Continuing. According to the driver of the omnibus, there was only 2 passengers traveling inside this vehicle at the time. Only 2. Obviously, one of the passengers is the deceased brickmaker, Mr. Mason. The other... What is that zesty point, man? What was that, man? That's crazy. Was accused, Mr. McGilden. He's not even like got his fist closed or anything. Wow, rather damning circumstances to say the least. Defendant, what say you? Of course, I have no recollection of such a thing. Mr. McGilden. To be sure, I rode the omnibus that evening. Whenever I'm in a carriage, I think about a fierce tiredness and I always succumb to it. Are you claiming to be asleep? It is the motion in the carriage, my lord, lilting, so it is. When I open my eyes again. Because it does reside before me, the body of a man I've never laid eyes on before me in my life. Now I ask you is what good heart so wouldn't rush to help a fella bleeding from his stomach? I wasn't about to start worrying about my gloves now, was I? I reached out to give the man a hand. So the blood got in the gloves and after the man had been killed. Oh, vtuber, yeah, we find Dracula. Unfortunately, that same of the driver is still in the beginning. What? That's not all of it. There were multiple witnesses to the precise moment of which the brickmaker was fatally stabbed. Order! 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 When the killing took place, only the victim and the accused were inside the carriage. And there were witnesses to the crime. It's not just a case of compelling evidence. It's a nail in a coffin for the accused. Thank you, Consul. Circumstances of the crime have been made quite clear. I think we'll hear the testimony from these witnesses first of all. Your wish is my command. Bailiff, bring the witnesses in at once. Okay, who of these guys are actually the killer? Why is there always one guy that's probably the killer? Witnesses, your names and occupations. My name is, well, everyone calls me Beppo. I drive the omnibus in the East End. Bruce Fairplay. I'm a banker in the city. Bruce Fairplay. My name is First. Lady First. I make hats for gents. Ladies First. What a name. I 10 to 11, sound abdomen. I do even internal hemorrhaging. He's missing a button. Anything weird about these gloves? Not really. This is definitely blood, isn't it? Not the most pleasant sight to be confronted with on our first day on journey in London. Well, nothing could come of grumbling now. Oh, by the way, is Mr. McGill right-handed? Yes, I believe so. We saw him with the coin in his right hand a little earlier. Pity if he'd only been left-handed. And then the blow on either glove would have been fairly incriminating, really. D stands for these. Ladies first. Let's begin by confirming the facts. 3 days ago, and a short time after 10 o'clock in the evening, all of you present in the stand were in an omnibus and witness to the aforementioned incident. Is that correct? Yes, sir. Quite right. Yes, sir, that's right, sir. Alright, very well then. Let's begin with formal testimonies, please. Each of you will tell the court precisely what you saw. Alright, group testimony. What the witnesses saw. It was the last bus of the evening, so I had a few customers I remember very well. The victim and the men accused of killing him were sat next to each other inside the bus. And out of nowhere, the accused reached over and plunged the knife right into his guts. Sorry, he stabbed him. I screamed, I did. I couldn't help it. As soon as I heard this scream, I stopped the bus. And I saw it too. Unambiguous testimony, I must say. Exactly, my lord. These men witnessed the incident in the omnibus with their own eyes. I'd like to ask you a question, if I may. As counsel? Well, this testimony makes absolutely no sense to me whatsoever. Why not? Well, it took place inside a moving carriage, didn't it? As has been clearly stated from the outset, yes. Well, in that case, how could those two witnesses possibly have seen what happened? There's no way they could have seen the inside of the moving carriage. Oh, Nishi, welcome. How quaint. I read that civilization in the Eastern Islands was a century behind our own. Well, you're here in London yourself. Are you still really ignorant about omnibuses? Huh? Tell me, my Nipponese friend. Have you ever traveled in an omnibus? Well, no. Oh, you only arrived in London this morning. No matter. I've arranged this all to see for ourselves. The actual scene of the crime, that is. What do you mean? Actual scene? How? Carriage is designed to be moved after all. Presumably you understand that much. Yes. The omnibus in which this bloody crime took place is here in the building. Here, what? The entire carriage. Bailiff, bring forth the stricken omnibus. There's gonna be a whole omnibus inside the carriage. Inside here. So that's an omnibus. The omnibus. Can't believe they could bring something so enormous in here. Great Britain's courtrooms are amazing. As you can see, the omnibus is pulled by 2 Umas and can carry up to 8 passengers. Four passengers seated inside the closed cabin and another 4 on the rooftop deck above. Every Londoner knows that the best views of the city's architecture and size are to be had from the top of an omnibus. And I should put on for a foreign guest. There is a skylight in the roof, allowing a view of the interior from the seats above. Ah, a skyline. Oh! The penny drops at last, you see. These 2 gentlemen were occupying the rooftop seats of the omnibus when the murder took place. That's how they came to witness the grim incident. Through the skyline. Oh, that makes perfect sense. Oh, counsel, this is a first. He is bald. It's a wig. All my years on the bench, I've never experienced a crime scene that would itself be brought to the courtroom. There are a number of important clues remaining inside the carriage, my lord. I'd like to submit the omnibus itself as evidence. That is the prosecution's wish. Very well, I see no reason why not. Omnibus here is formally accepted as evidence. How are we gonna examine this in the court record? I can't believe it. The entire crime scene entered as evidence. This Great Britain is simply extraordinary. I could help myself a lot by giving that omnibus a thorough examination seen as is here. Say no more, we will be taking a peek. Oh, let's open the door and go inside, shall we? Oh, the scene of a murder is horrible. That's blood that's soaked into seed. The victims, obviously. As now, sea will be clearly visible from the roof deck. Did you really stab someone in full view of the other passengers like that, I wonder? Well, it was after dark, and there was a lamp in here. Perhaps the culprit couldn't see anything outside through the skylight. Whichever way you look at it, it doesn't seem like it was a planned attack. That's a poster for the Great Exhibition that's due to start 6 months from now. There's a lot of focus being drawn to the Crystal Tower, centerpiece of the whole exposition. Oh, the Crystal Tower. It's under construction already, I believe. People all over London must be fizzing with excitement at the prospect of such a grand event. It's quite a large skylight, isn't it? It's quite large enough to afford a good view into the cabin from the roof deck. Doesn't appear to be a handle or a catch of any description. So I suppose it can't be opened from the inside of the cabin at least. Ah, there's a poster for the Grand Exhibition that's due to start 6 months from now. It's a lot of focus of being drawn to the Crystal Tower, the centerpiece of the whole exposition. Oh, we already read this part. He has a handle, it seems. This is like all sorts of equipment that might be needed to keep the omnibus running. Feeding tubes, tools to repair wheels, blankets, horseshoeing tools. There's a compartment for the coachman to keep all his things, it seems. Doesn't seem to be any space for passengers to store their luggage, that's for sure. Well, I don't imagine it's very convenient for that purpose anyway. There's no one on that side. Doesn't look like there's anything else here. Have we seen it off? Let's head back out then. What do you mean this omnibus is called Phoenix Ride Omnibus? What do you mean it's called Phoenix Ride Omnibus, man? It's literally called Phoenix Ride Omnibus. Alright, I mean, there's nothing to examine here, it looks like. So this is the roof deck of the omnibus. Oh, you must have a wonderful view of London streets from up here. So people sit all the way up in the bare winter nights in the cold air rushing past them. And they pay money to do so. I can't imagine how cold that must feel. That just made me think of something horrible. Can you imagine being dragged around the city in the freezing cold as punishment? Carl says the real price is paid to stay out late. Are they stupid? I just wanna see what saw the courage to this opening, that's for sure. Yes, and there's a lamp inside the unclosed cabin, so I'm sure the witnesses will have been able to see quite clearly. That's not good for us. Oh, we read this already. You can see the guy's blood. Alright, this guy would not have been able to see the murder though. The guy driving, so that's obviously a contradiction. Just by looking at it, this guy cannot see it. If anything, you can see like this part. But the guy's over here. Let us continue the proceeding then. Cross-examination counsel. Pray don't expect this Nipponese strait to understand the intricacies of British courts' cross-examination rights. Alright, my first cross-examination in the British court. Focus, Yurinosuke. The castle is just up ahead. the cross-examination is just up ahead. Focus, Yurinosuke. What the witnesses saw. Oh, do we just go for here? Just reach over and plunge a knife into his guts. Maybe we press this one? What exactly did you see? Oh, well, sir, that would be the passenger, sir. Collapsed on the floor he was. And by passenger, you're obviously referring to the victim, Mr. Mason, the brickmaker. And the other passenger had a knife in his hand like this. While the other passenger, you're obviously referring to the accused, Mr. Magnus McGillen. That doesn't make sense. How could he have seen it? You plunged it down like this, stabbing the other passenger in the belly. What? He couldn't have possibly seen it. My lord. Rule number 3, what is the meaning of this? My mind is made up, my lord. Completely utterly made up. Made up about what? I don't like the stinking rich. Never have. He's always up to something and they shouldn't be. Every single one of them. And that little leprechaun of a man is no exception. Well, he can't fool me. There's no point wasting my time listening to any more of this. That's my opinion on the matter anyway. That is precisely what I was about to say. What the heck? Why are they doing this? The foreman of the jurors. My duty to set a good example to my fellow jurors. Are you voting for guilty already, man? What the? What's happening here? Let me see. Oh yeah, it seems that's how the members of the jury give their verdicts. With fire? Apparently yes. White for innocent and black for guilty. As the 6 members of the jury make up their minds about the case, one by one they cast a ball of fire into the great scales of justice, as we saw a moment ago. So they already voted? I didn't forget to do anything. I pressed one statement. So if the enormous scales fall completely to the black side, does that mean? So our very best to make sure it doesn't happen. Oh, now I'm even more worried than I was before. Very well, the court acknowledges the change in the jury's stance. Counsel for the defense, please continue with the cross-examination. This is a nightmare. Alright, so when it happened, there were only 2 people in the closed cabin, were the victim and the defendant. And so help me, 3 whole people witnessed the man I'm trying to find do the deed. I don't like to be pessimistic, but we do seem to be in a rather difficult situation here. Ugh. What am I supposed to do here? Is Mr. McCullen really innocent? Could it be? Before we jump to any conclusions, our task should be to gather information. We need to understand the case much better than we do at the moment. Yes, you're absolutely right. Let's listen to this. Oh well, let's listen to the witness statements again, a little more carefully this time. Sound next to each other.
Hold it!
Saw them through the skylight of the roof carriage. That's right, when you sit up on top deck, the well is right there at your feet. There was a lamp on inside, so I had a pretty good view. Oh, he's not wearing gloves in this one though. 2 of them were wearing hats and I couldn't exactly make out their faces. There is not a trace of doubt in my mind that it was Mr. McGillen. How could you be so sure? Well, how can I put it politely? McGillen is a gentleman of rather small stature. Couldn't have mistaken him for anyone else. Let's not forget that when the vehicle came to a halt, the only people inside the enclosed cabin... Okay, the guy was hiding inside the thing, wasn't he? The actual killer was hiding inside the whatchamacallit, inside the trunk. Wait, the serious Mr. Mason and Mr. McGillen. There's no room for doubt here. Oh, I really wish there was. Reach over and punch him, knife into his guts. I just saw the moment it happened. And I already testified to that. Or are fair dinkum, hardworking city bankers on because they're trustworthy these days. Oh no, I didn't mean that. This is no good. I really got his back on. Perhaps you could just see more detail. Oh, if you forgive the interruption. Jury number 2, go on. Mr. McGill is a pillar of society and a gentleman, and a gentleman's word should be most sacrosanct. However, those of us in service know we must accept hard truths. Wait, what are you about to do? Dispose of the rubbish. That's not good. No! I do not wish to cause offense, but I do like to eradicate all traces of filth and grime. Is everyone gonna vote guilty? I've basically typed every word uttered here today and cross-referenced all the facts. As such, I'm not positioned to draw a only logical conclusion. Bro, can I not? Not again. Can I not press them or something? That's 4 out of 6 jury members oppose a guilty verdict. There are only 2 left. We have had it. Every time pressing his witness for more information, I just made the situation way worse. Nevertheless, what we need more than anything at the moment is more information. We're still very much in the dark. So I just have to keep pressing the witnesses, knowing that more sparks may fly well. I must have given the hope or cover something that'll give us a way to fight back. Okay, you Commander, welcome, welcome. Alright, I'll keep trying. How can you give up? I just need to calm down and listen to witness statements again.
Hold it!
Alright, he screamed. Stabbed him, you say. You were sitting up on a roof deck, were you? This is right, sir. I was up in the roof seats. I remember seeing the little gent sitting next to the fellow who was stabbed. I've been thinking about a new hat design, you see, so I was just gazing absent-mindedly around. Then I happened to look down through the skylight. It was sticking right from his belly, that huge green knife. Grim sight indeed. Ah, that didn't help me at all. The jury looks like they're even more convinced my client did it than they were before. Appears to have made everyone even more dubious that Mr. McGill was telling the truth. Well, we had some evidence to counter his suspicions. Mr. First. Oh yes, yes sir? Is this the knife that you saw? Good grief, yes, that's it. The very one, sir. It is that? Yes, counsel. This is the blade that was driven to the victim's belly like a stake through the heart. Talk about a stake through the heart. Mr. Vampire. Blade is of considerable size, counsel. It is, and furthermore, the scabbard is emblazoned prominently with a certain initial. The letter M, which seems oddly familiar. Oh, please no. M for Magnus, perhaps, or Magilda, possibly. Take your pick. Is there anybody else with the M? Mason. M for Mason, maybe. Eppo. It's probably M for Mason. It's probably his knife. It seems that this particular big name in London made a magnificent mistake.
Objection!
But there are M's everywhere. Yes. Like in Mason.
Objection!
Oh, he's got a British objection. This place is far too extravagant for a poor brickmaker to have owned. No, this weapon almost certainly belongs to the accused. Oh. Not conclusive, but certainly compelling, counsel. Where a weapon has been entered into the court record. I guess we have to take a peek at it. How's the sheath, isn't it? Are you alright, Mr. Naruto? Oh, sorry, yes. I just don't really like blades. Oh. Those don't seem like the words of a man with a large katana slung from his waist. That's not a blade, that's Kazuma's soul. Anyway, there's no sense in delaying it. Let's see what the blade looks like. And it's definitely got blood on it. How's it only on the tip? Wasn't it driven further than that in him? Oh, that looks like a lot like blood. Surely is blood. The victims. Oh, an Englishman's blood looks a lot like a Japanese man's blood. Did you think it wouldn't? Sorry, it's just how we've arrived here in Britain. I find it a little hard to adjust. Yes, I do understand. Oh, maybe it's a W. Or Naylor, could it be a W? I don't know. Do people draw W's like that? I don't know, but Mr. Man's skill initial. It's very beautiful too. Must be very malleable, I think. Ah, what is it? Look at this we turn it upside down and it becomes a W. This could change everything. W. Yes, this is one of those, you know, turnabout pieces, I'm sure of it. I'm afraid I don't know at all. But what I am sure of is that this is, oh. Well, that idea was quickly quashed. I guess it wasn't that far in him. Who press the first statement?
Hold it!
It's over to Yurika. As I think it was some after 10, wasn't it? Oh yes, sir. That's right, sir. Ever so cold, it was freezing, in fact. You have 4 passengers on board at the time, is that correct? Yes, that's correct, sir. Not all travel in the same parts of the bus, of course, though, no. There were no other passengers when the incident took place. No one alighted, for example. Quite right with that, sir. No other passengers like that, no. So nobody fled the scene of the crime, then. I have to say, the boss insists on running. He does every evening, the last bus of the day. I do wonder if sometimes it's altogether worthwhile. Yes, sorry to say. What do you mean by that? Oh. Well, with it being so cold and everything, and they're only making 20 pints on the run, you see. Yes, I spent that much on the pub on the way home just trying to warm up again. I just can't believe it, sir. Can't believe it. I'm a murderer on my own bus. It's too awful to think about. I still haven't been able to shake this cold ever since it happened. My lord, I wish to speak. Yes, sir, number 5. Do I take it that you too? As a master of the London Guild of Coachmen, the have been commander one of these carriages is absolutely abhorrent to me. Won't be right to make a decision before hearing all the facts, though, I said to myself. I've heard enough now. The horse is bolted, as they say. No, please. Get up now, Silver Blaze. The finish is inside. Granny, please, you gotta help us. Granny, please, you're our last hope. Papa was a long-standing member of the guild, and I trust what the man says. Oh, thank you, sir. You're too kind, sir. Oh, this is too unkind, sir. Which means I have 5 jurors agreeing to condemn this man. Brady, please. I'm juror number 6. Yes, dear. What can I do for you? You heard the testimonies of the witnesses in the stand. Oh yes, I certainly have. Still got my hearing, you know. And pray tell, why are you yet to pronounce your leaning? Well, dear, the thing is, I'm a creature of habit, me. I always go to the park around this time of day and sit on a nice bench and get on with my knitting. There is a lovely little park where I live. Gilded Park, it's called. The gentleman donated to the city, you know. To put a smile on Londoners' faces, he said. I can't imagine such a fine young gentleman would have it in him to take another man's life. He is always doing wonderful things for the city. That's right, a man like that wouldn't stab someone, surely. Father, may we go to the McKilda Public Library later and borrow some books? How many Londoners live with their heads in the clouds? Do you people not know? What is this theme, man? What kind of man Magnus McGill really is? Oh my god. He's got like the harpsichord. What kind of man is he? Philanthropist Magnus McGilden has enough wealth to purchase the entire city he claims to value so highly. Where did all that wealth come from? The client is a Shylock, sir. No. And one with the very darkest of souls. He's the fruit of pygmies, so weakly forgotten or whatever? What? Stolen the crows. Miss McGillen's my extortionate rates of entry, so his victims have no hope of repaying him. And when they fall, he takes possession of everything they own. He's a vulture that preys on the weak. I've never heard anything mention that before. Your faculties haven't deserted you, I'm sure, madam. So has this thought crossed your mind? Were a man wealthy enough to buy London in its entirety and not have a courage of his own? What possible reason could this man have used to make public omnibus service? Damn, if you're rich you can't use public transport, I guess. We're not saying that. The victim, a poor brickmaker, had next to nothing in his name, save for considerable financial liability. Come as no surprise, his creditor was accused Magnus McGilden. It'll also be known that the very day Mr. Millicent was killed was the final repayment date for his debts. Good gracious. The brickmaker was destitute. He has lost his house. He was not a shilling to repay his debts. In the end, this pitiful soul had the very last thing he owned taken from him, his life. By the merciless philanthropist pretender Magnus McGilden. I don't believe it. If I might add something briefly, Miss Susato. The victim had been lent money by Mr. McGilden, but where's the evidence to support your claim? Where did you get that wine from, man? Why is he just drinking wine? Pray forgive the discourtesy of filling my hallowed chalice in the court of law. Is that not wine? Is it blood? He's done. Ah, there it is. Lord Van Zeek's hallowed chalice. How can this be considered acceptable? But I found myself in unexpectedly good humor. Heard ladies from the Far East could show great courage. I didn't expect to experience it myself. Ah. As a judicial assistant to the defense, I'm simply doing my job. What a pity that your display of courage is in vain. This is the debtor's ledger. It contains all the monies loaned by the accused. The monies. You'll find the victim's name clearly recorded inside. Oh. I'd like to present this ledger as evidence. Are you offering me the hallowed chalice? Pray forgive the discourtesy of raising my chalice in a toast to the enigmatic East at the same time. Marvelous toast, Counsel. I will gladly accept this new evidence. There's ledger has been entered. Ah, yes, 20 guineas. The victim ordered a considerable sum. Well, I must contain all sorts of secrets of London's gentry. Oh dear. Do you think we ought to look inside? Well, it's not unless we know any London's gentry personally, do we? Apart from our great detective friend, perhaps. Actually, I wonder... I assure you, you will not find Mr. Sholm's name inside. Oh, let's see what we can find. I can't read any of that. Gosh, it's crammed full of gentlemen's names, isn't it? Alright, see you later, Usro. Thanks for watching. Well, I suppose they're probably not any gentlemen at all, are they? After all, not everyone in this country is well off. Oh goodness! What is it? Look at this, do you see this name here? Bruce Fairplay. Should that mean something to me? It does sound really familiar, actually. Bruce Fairplay is the witness testing at this very moment. Oh yes, of course, the banker. Why is his name in here? Ah, he borrowed 20 guineas, did he? And look, the repayment date is fast approaching. It's possible that this is just a coincidence, of course, but this could be very useful information. Any other stuff? No, it's the same. And the crews made quite certainly an ample recompense. Oh, it seemed I've had the wool pulled over my eyes. Gladly, madam, that is the modus operandi of the accused. And such a pretty little park too. What a scoundrel. Still, everybody's all for the best. Ah, wait a minute. Let's think about this for a little moment before I was staying for nonsense. I was over. Granny, no. That was it. The last year's decision. Susato. Oh, according to the Encyclopedia of British Law, all members of the jury have concluded that the defendant is guilty. Court proceedings are suspended, and the presiding judge will deliver the final verdict and sentence. That's what it says here. And the final verdict is over then. Oh. There's a footnote though. A footnote. However, the defense... All 6 members of the jury are now in agreement in the case. Allow me to convey my respect for swift and righteous decision. According to the laws of this country, I will now conclude the trial by delivering my final verdict. I trust there is no objections. Someone's gonna make an objection, right? Miss Susato, just tell me the one thing. Oh yes, you were in the middle of saying something before. Before now your encyclopedia. Our defense. What did it say next? Oh yes, of course, one moment. Blah blah blah. Court proceedings are suspended. And the footnote says, however, the defense has the right to demand a summation examination of the jurors at this point. What's a summation examination?
Objection!
A summation examination. From which century was that home of yours been... From which century has that home of yours been resurrected? Ah. Judging from the binding, I would say the book is at least 50 years old. Any modern text on British law wouldn't give such an antiquated procedure a mention. It's a relic, long forgotten, and no longer practiced. So you're out of luck. Oh. What even is it, Mr. Sato? This so-called summation examination. Oh, in one moment and I'll read all about it. You would demand the right to a procedure before you understand what it entails? Typical Nipponese. Alright, Mr. Naruto. I think I understand. As soon as I done this procedure, we will be able to appeal to the members of the jury. Do what exactly? Appeal to them to change their leaning and reserve their decisions. I just hear that. If successful, the proceedings of the trial must be resumed. Make them reverse their decisions. Yes, in times gone by, barristers would use the summation examination to attempt to influence the jury's decision. But that procedure became something of formality with no practical benefit really, so rather fell out of use. I wonder why. Because it was devoid of purpose. Changing just one member of the jury's mind would be hard enough, let alone several. No self-asserting defense barrister would even assert his right to try in this day and age. Still, I don't see any mention of the procedure actually being formally revoked. What are you suggesting? I'm suggesting that even though it may be antiquated and largely forgotten, it isn't yet extinct. What do you think, Mr. Naruto? Because we're doing the summation examination. Summation examination, our last possible option. Do we even assert our right to carry it out or admit defeat? Sir, alright, I guess. The defense wishes to assert its right to summation examination, my lord.
Objection!
London is the capital of the most powerful nation on earth. I have the duty to the world to exemplify the very highest standards of judicial procedure. Summation examinations are an embarrassment that should remain buried.
Objection!
But it is alright. But if it's alright, it's alright. I believe it to be proved vital in this trial. Hello, Esoteric, welcome. The defense's petition is perfectly valid. Court will not proceed with the summation examination. This is madness. No, this is Sparta. Actually, this is London. But whatever. His name is I Understand. Mr. I Understand. Are you from... Foreman, are you and the remainder of the jury ready? Eh? He's bald. I'm not, There's no mention of this in the letter I see, so... All the members of the jury were asked to explain on what grounds they have reached a decision. On what grounds? You must justify all your decisions and explain why you believe the defendant to be guilty. Oh my lord, you were putting us rather in a tight spot. This is most irregular. No mention of this had been made before. I don't really hold with all this justifying lark. Seems to throw the juries off. Seems like none of them has experienced this before. Alright then, the summation examination. Defense procedure no practicing lawyer has attempted for years, is it? Well, just maybe. Might be the opportunity we were looking for to turn this trial around. So be it then. Ladies and gentlemen of the jury, court hereby calls you To state the grounds on which you find the defendant Magnus McGill guilty of this most serious crime. Jury's contentions. So there is no one else in the carriage of the crime, so it has to be him. I trust the driver. He has excellent memory, it seems. 4 passengers, with fares totaling 20 pence. He stuck the chap next to him like this. Brazen, I must say. Absolutely brazen. Have simply typed and collated all the statements made thus far and drawn a logical conclusion. Wait a minute. You can trust the guild. Fair fares are a motto. We haven't raised our prices above 4 pence for years. That means there's 5 people, bro. Are you telling me the driver paid for himself? Which doesn't make any sense. That means there's 5 people in there. Scoundrel stabbing that poor man on the floor. It beggars belief. He died in the seat though. He got stabbed in the seat. I'm sorry to wish I hadn't pushed for this now. Some of the jurors don't seem to have wonderfully formed arguments, do they? Let's see what we can do. We need to get these 6 people to change their minds. I have to throw everything I can at them and use some very persuasive language. Just a moment, Naruhodo-san. According to my book, that's not quite how it works. Oh? I thought I was going to thaw their icy minds with some heartwarming rhetoric about the defendant. Unfortunately... once the jurors have decided the defendant is guilty, they're unlikely to heed anything the defense says. But then... if eventually reach their conclusions by their own reasoning, you see. These sounds like excuses. In fact, it could recoil on you. The more you try to persuade them, the more entrenched they become. What on earth am I supposed to do? Oh dear, I'm just saying what I've read in British law, Mr. Naruhodo. Alright, I'm sorry. Do you have any idea how to make this work then? From what I can understand, the key to this procedure is using the jurors' own words to make their arguments. What do you mean? On the 6th member of the jury are randomly selected from the members of the public. They may appear to be a united front, but the truth is, they are complete strangers who just happen to find themselves here in the courtroom together. And that's the way to break them down, you mean? Yes, exactly. We must very carefully listen to what each member of the jury says, and see if we can identify any contradictory statements. If we can, we already found the contradictory statement. It's the 4 pence and the 20 pence, right? Put the jurors against each other. I see. There's contradictions of 2 more jurors saying what we're looking for. In a way then. It's similar to regular cross-examination. Oh yes, I suppose you're right. Find the contradiction in their statements and put the jurors against one another to break them down. Alright, I might be able to pull this off. No, that's not right. I have to pull this off. Can we start the proceedings, counsel? Let's just do the same for this. I'm screening clear, concise rebuttal. Yes, my lord. I'm drinking Diet Pepsi, guys. We're just standing here. Defensive rebuttal. Alright, we already know we're gonna put this guy.
Objection!
Objection. Those two statements clearly contradict each other. You do? Explain yourself, Consul. Me? Oh dear, what have I said? I swear on the Trail of Blazes made a name by having the first idea of what you're talking about. Oh, we got the objection theme. Or is this not the objection theme? According to the group testimony we've heard so far, there were only 4 passengers on the omnibus in the night question. According to Mr. Beppo, he took 20 pence in fares. Alright, I have the precise details typed nearly here in front of me. Jury number 5 also told us the following. Fare for the omnibus is always 4 pence. That it is a fair and convenient single price, just the way London carriages should be operated. But that doesn't add up at all. In fact, it leaves a glaring discrepancy in the facts. Why, man? Why? 4 passengers at 4 pence each. If you do the multiplication, it would be 16 pence. Exactly. As I said, it doesn't add up. Figures are different. By 4 pence, in fact, or precisely 1 person's fare. 1 person's fare? As in other words, on the omnibus that night, is this distinctly possible? There'll be another passenger we've heard nothing about. Oh, this is the objection theme, right? This can't be right. Coachmen and the girl are good and honest men, one and for all. Trustworthiness is our watchword. The fares your coachman claims to most certainly do not add up. Your watchword good, sir, is a fallacy. I beg your pardon. Oh, welcome. He's so cool. Mr. Guildmaster, I think you ought to consider that if this trial were to end now, the news would surely spread all over London. The news that one of our coachmen tried to hide the fact that he let various characters ride on his omnibus. Alright then, how do I make sure this miserable trial doesn't end? You have to recant your vote. According to my book here, to let them launch a ball of fire onto the innocent side, said the scales. Hold your horses there, coachman. We're all in agreement. Why do you have to go in? Wait till I get my hands on you, Beppo. Beppo is such a funny name. Okay, we got one guy back. Oh, this is very irritating. Begging your pardon, sir, I'm gonna do the same. Yes, man, we got our voice back. It's 2v4, but we're getting somewhere. For the mic, not you as well. For the love of Mike. Who is Mike, man? Not you as well. Honey could be the difference between a smile and a tear after all. I certainly can't put my trust in someone who doesn't follow my exacting standards of financial matters. But really, I for one think it's only proper that we hear from the witnesses again. For Mike. Oh, well done, Mr. Harako. You did. I managed to change 2 more jurors' minds. We're forced to try to continue. 2 more, actually. something else bothering about the couple of their assertions. That's where you must strike next. You need to pit two more jurors against each other and show there's another contradictions in their assertions. Exactly, you can do it. And scales just have shifted, but they still weigh heavily on the side of guilt. Counsel, you have the floor again. Continue with summation examination. I'm changing my leaning to innocent. I should like to hear what the slipshod bookkeeper has to say for himself. Oh, I guess this guy, because he's saying he stuck him right next to him. But he can't be right next to him on the floor, right?
Objection!
A lizard lying together next to each other on the floor. Those two statements are completely contradictory. What? Explain, counsel, post haste. Oh dear me, I was only knitting a jumper for my other half. What is all this claptrap? What does contradictory even mean, I ask you? Does this guy know anything? Knife man. We've heard from more than one witness that they allegedly saw an actual moment when the defendant stabbed the victim. Out of curiosity, jury number 3. What, can't you see I'm busy here? How would you say that the defendant stabbed the victim? What sort of emotion was in? Do you want to test me too? You're gonna stab me? Like this. So the fellow ran into me without getting up. Just like the prim breaker said. And that was Mr. Fairplay's testimony, quite true. Could you a man who mocap walks back and forth? Jury number 6. Oh, is that me, is it? What can I do for you, young man? How would you say the defendant stabbed the victim, madam? Oh, well, dearie, as far as I understand it, it was like this. He stabbed the poor man after he collapsed on the floor. Coachman said so. Now don't move. Take a look at these two jurors. Stuck the fellow in them without even getting up. And he stabbed the poor man after he collapsed on the floor. Well, I never. They're stabbing in totally different directions. What? Bless my stitches, what a muddle. This tells us is that there is a strong possibility of one of the witnesses isn't telling the truth. Oh, why? Why the dickens would they lie? I don't know that yet, but what I do know is that if trial ends at this point, we may never find out. We may never know the real truth. Ladies and gentlemen, the jury, can you really let that happen on good conscience? Lies, you say? Oh dearie me. Okay, to buy people telling lies. Yes, man, yes. Scales. I don't believe it. They're even. Wait. Oh, here it is, my fellow jurors. I warn you. Do not listen to this man. Look at him. He's a black suit. He's clearly some devious Eastern sorcerer using magic on us all. If I really could use magic, do you really think I would be putting myself through all this? Answer me this dark jinx. Huh? Me? What exactly is the problem? What if the two witnesses have slightly different recollection of events? Of it. Let's say Child did stab him, was sat next to him on the omnibus. And this young dandy saw him do it. And now let's say the victim collapsed on the floor and then Sherlock stabbed him again and the old lady saw him do it. What's to say it didn't happen on them? Who are you calling a dandy, sir? Why don't you take my knife to you? Who are you calling old? Why don't you take this deal to you? Oh, they're willing to kill each other now. But the foreman and jury be right. Two witnesses see two different moments of the same crime. It's out of the question, right? There's only one stab wound. Unless you stabbed it in the same place, which is not likely. Unfortunately, Mr. Foreman. What is it, you dark drinks? Come on, now with it. But you say this is impossible. It's out of question. What are you talking about, man? How could you possibly say that? You do realize I'm only doing my job. As floor manager, I have a responsibility to steer everyone in the right direction. So where's your evidence, man? That's what we want to see. I say the two women saw two different moments of the same crime. That's out of the question. Show me some proof. At the autopsy report. So the only way to convince him is to present him with something he can't dismiss. Some irrefutable hard evidence. As you wish. What? Give me the proof. Out of question, two witnesses saw the same... Two different ones of the same crime proven by...
Take that!
Autopsy. This is our victim's autopsy report. According to what's written here, Mr. Mason was stabbed in the head. Only once. Eh? Only once? It's quite simple. The victim was stabbed precisely one time. Which means these witnesses could have possibly seen two different times. Urgh. Alright, I can see defeat. Let's go. Wait, that means 4 jurors are now leading to not guilty. We've done it, Mr. Naruhodo. We've won. What are you playing now, you dandy fool? Shut your trap, sir. No one deceives me. We had a consensus. I said shut your trap. I know a liar when I see one. If that chop ever dares to cross the threshold of my shop, take this razor sharp blade. Why is he licking it, man? Oh my god. And shave every last hair off his head, bald. Please tell me he's a barber. Quite a remarkable turn of events. The defense's ammunition has flipped the balance of the scales of justice. Here's now saying 2 for guilty and 4 are not guilty. Currently, there's no longer a large enough majority for the jury for me to adjudicate, and the trial must continue. He's just been standing here the entire time. Baron Von Zeeks. I hereby ask the defense, prosecution, and witness to return to their places, and I call upon all of you to continue to pursue the truth. So, Lord Von Zeeks, continue to substantiate the case for the prosecution, if you please. He's drinking more blood. Oh my god, he broke it. He really said, what is a man? A miserable pile of secrets. Have a savor of the rich aroma of the carmine contents of this hallowed chalice. It may seem crass to crush it to dust. Pray forgive the discourtesy. Lord Von Zeeks. Is it cold in here or is it just me? As your antiquated tome no doubt says, the prosecution may not speak during the summation examination. So I honor the deathly silence and listen to the charade. It seems I overestimated the intelligence of the jury. That was God. Thank you for subscribing. Well, no matter. There's nothing so hard to prove as self-evident truth, it would seem. No. Why else would we grace the courtroom with our presence at all? Oh, Pinko. Yeah, I think it's case 3, right? So, let us proceed with the next round in battle. Oh my god. He took off his cape. Bring forth the witnesses once more. Witnesses, I trust you have heard the summation examination we have had to endure. Did you put on my cape just to turn it off? Like Baron Von Zeeks? Oh yes, that I did, sir. Of course I heard it. Oh yes, sir, I heard it. You, sir, on the end, the coachman. I believe it's Beppo. Yes, sir, my lord, sir. If it transpires that your previous testimony, you were attempting to veil the presence of a 5th passenger on your omnibus, you'll be found guilty of perjury. You're advised to bear that in mind, sir. Oh, mio dio. Isn't there like a shop called like Bopa de Beppo or something? It's all I can think about when I see Beppo. Now that witnesses, I'll hear a call on you to testify for the court again. You explain the various misgivings brought to our attention by the defense's examination. It's an Italian restaurant. Oh. Bopa de Beppo. Various misgivings. I only carried 4 passengers and I swear, but oh, I for one was told I had to pay 5 pence for the bus. He filled us on the fare, he did. Oh, I saw that blood current size. Wow, it's all too much. Oh, it's Buca de Beppo. Tell you, I saw him make good stand in that, man. Everything I said before stands. Oh yes, he stabbed him, he did. I think so, yes. Counsel, make sense of this for me, please. Phantom 5th passenger conjured into existence by my learned Eastern friend never existed. Confusion has arisen from the coachman's sly little cozenage. Beppo, explain yourself. I'm terribly sorry, Guildmaster. Those fares 4 pence across the board, you know that. Am I to understand you about overcharging our passengers by a penny a fare? It's so cold. Last run of my days was half empty. You have been dishonest, coachman. I'm sorry. You're a disgrace, Beppo. A disgrace. But your selfish actions have brought dishonor on the entire guild. If I may, sir. I had to pay 10 pence on the bus just last week. What? 4 passengers, 5 pence each is, yes, 20 pence. I've done the arithmetic 10 times already. I just can't make the result come out differently. No, that figures. Sir, one of the aforementioned misgivings have already been explained. So, counsel for the defense, your cross-examination, if you please. We've already had the pleasure of a protracted summation examination today. I see you intend to continue the parlor games. I haven't played Investigation 2. I heard it's good though. I've only played the first one. Absolutely.
Hold it!
So, there were only 4 passengers in your carriage, but you didn't charge them standard 4 pence fare. Is that right? It's impossible to make the last run and they pay. It was so cold, and all I could do is stop myself from passing out. I'm getting tube lanes. Just listening to you. Tube lanes? Tube lanes? It was terrible. I wanted to give myself a pat on the back for keeping the bus running. Doesn't a dedicated coachman deserve a penny per passenger? You're digging yourself a bigger hole here. If only there was a 5th passenger on the omnibus that night, then we would have had another suspect. Cupido just wasn't no fair. Saw him stabbing that man. What do you mean you think you did? Others testify that you saw the moment when the defendant allegedly stabbed the victim, did you? Why would they scream and then you saw it after it happened? Oh yes, this is right. Said the victim was on the floor and described the sailor holding a knife in an ice pick grip. I suppose I might have, yes, put the cart before the horse maybe. What's this? I'm quite sure about most of it. I was driving the horses when I heard the scream from the seats on the roof deck. I'll expect that was me, sir. And when I turned around, yes, I saw it all through the skylight. That's not possible, man. The gentleman was on the floor and a knife was sticking up out of his midriff. Yes, that's right. The hole in the handle was a famous man, yes. So unsure. Didn't see the moment when the victim actually stabbed at all. I really thought it did, but go over it again in my head. No, I suppose I didn't actually see the precise moment of the stabbing, did I? Oh.
Excuse me!
I've something to say about that, Mr. Fairplay. Now you listen to me. I know what you're thinking. You didn't really see the exact moment of this fellow was stabbed. What are the chances of that? Eh? You're asking me or telling me? He's getting flustered. I might be able to extract some new information from him if I answer him cleverly. Would he have just happened to see the exact moment the crime was committed? No chance, right? Oh, it is a little hard to believe, certainly. This is spend your time peeping through the skylight on the top of the omnibus, that is. Peeping, I'm a respectable city banker, you know? I know what I saw. I remember clear as the Ballarat's day. It was a grim scene, I don't mind telling you. Thank you, Mr. Fairplay. Oh, excuse me, I was getting a little hot under the collar there, my lord. I'll ask you to supplement your testimony with a clear statement about what you saw exactly. Oh, I can do that, alright. I'll just tell you how grim it was. You think I'd forget the sight of those blood-soaked hands after the butcher stabbed the man? Well, he had gloves on.
Objection!
Blood-soaked hands. Well, a blood-soaked may be laying out a little bit thick, but... Anyway, there was definitely blood all over them. Both of them were covered in it. He got his hand on the sword. Well, I'm very sorry to disagree, Mr. Fairplay, but that's more than a little peculiar. What? Here are the gloves worn by the defendant on the night in question. Oh, that's right. It certainly appears to be a sizable dark colored stain here. But as I'm sure you can clearly see, it's only on the right-handed glove. Arg. Sure, Mr. Fairplay. Your testimony is consistent. Cog. But no, this can't be right. So you're the liar here then. Cog. That's right, you were quite clear about it. You said it was both hands. Mr. Fairplay, if your last statement was a lie, cause your entire testimony into question. You say you saw the moment the victim was stabbed, but is that really the truth?
Objection!
It was a simple mistake. You can't justify accusing this man of lying. Yes, it wasn't both hands, but it was only one. Fact remains. Victim's blood was on the accused.
Objection!
No, Mr. Fairplay categorically stated that he saw blood all over both hands, which means there's a strong possibility that this witness was deliberately trying to mislead the court. Grog. I'm a city banker for pity's sake. My word should be the gold standard. My gentleman, that's some gutter snipe. Same members of society don't be very keen. These claimants have no reason to lie. Is that really the case? Sir Naruhodo. Last time has been to explain why Mr. Fairplay might be lying, but President Titan's not completely. Something to show us man has a compelling reason to lie in his testimony. I have evidence. My lord. His counsel? Defense is ready to present evidence. By Jove, are you sure? This evidence will clearly demonstrate why Mr. Fairplay had a reason to lie during his testimony. Very well. Hereby call on defense to present this evidence. Motive for witness deception to the court. It's a ledger, right?
Take that!
This is a list of the doubters who owe money to Mr. McGilden. It's a list of innocent victims crippled by the accused's extortion. Point is, among the names of debtors in your name, Mr. Bruce Fairplay. What? Mr. Fairplay, are you currently indebted financially to the accused? Oh, no, well, it's really worth being called a debt. According to this ledger, you owe 20 guineas. Inconsiderable sum of money, wouldn't you say? Ugh. Oh, well, what of it? Suppose Mr. McGilly were to be found guilty of murder. What would become of your debt in that case? And these documents state that loan agreement was forged between the two parties. For with a creditor or the defendant here to be sentenced to capital punishment, all outstanding debts owed to him would be annulled. It would cease to exist. It ceased to exist. Mr. Fairplay. Is it not the case that you claimed in your testimony to do something you never in fact saw? In devious attempt to know your debt of 20 guinea to the defendant. So he was lying. Not fair play at all. Order, Mr. Bruce Fairplay. Yes, my lord. Let me ask you again. Be aware that your answer may have the most serious implications upon your future, sir. Did you or did you not see the precise moment in time which the defendant is alleged to have thrust a knife into the victim? Your silence speaks volumes. You did not tell the truth in your testimony. Alright, now let's not make a melodrama out of this. Perhaps I did overstate the truth a pinch. A pinch? But it makes no difference. I definitely remember seeing blood on Mr. McGilden's hands, both of them.
Objection!
And yet, only one of the defense gloves which we have here as evidence is stained. Or so you keep saying. I wonder if I might be allowed to speak, sir. Go ahead, Mr. First. Thing is, I think I remember seeing myself as it happened. Seeing what? The blood, sir, on the assailant's hands. Then yes. I'm almost sure it was on both of his hands, not just one. What? What? Appears we're gonna need further testimony from all your witnesses. This time I would like to know precisely what you did and what you did not see. I'll make myself perfectly clear. Yargs. Mr. Naruhodo, this is good news. The course of the trial seems to have shifted slightly at last. Yes. I might not have a chance to fully turn things around here. I might finally have a chance to fully turn things around here. The witnesses really saw. There's blood on both hands of the ceiling. I sincerely distinctly remember that. However, I suppose you might say that I didn't see the exact moment the stabbing transpired, if that matters. remember seeing that, and I remember seeing both the attackers hit blood on them. I didn't actually see anything myself, no. Not until I heard the scream. Anyway, the fact remains, it could have been anyone else inside the carriage or we would have seen. Well, lo and behold, in truth of fact, not one of you was witness to the crucial moment the crime was perpetrated. I apologize, my lord, but honestly, there was no one inside the carriage, inside the carriage, and the man's hands were covered in blood. How much incriminating is tantamount seeing we saw that man do it? That's not really what testimony is about. Let's examine the interior of the omnibus once more. The victim's fresh blood is clearly visible on the seat, corroborating the witnesses' accounts. However, there is no substantial nor significant change in the facts of this case. Cross-examination. Oh my god. Cross-examination, please, counsel. Yes, my lord. Alright. Well, wait, now the last one's kinda sus. Knife and attacker. We didn't see anything.
Hold it!
And everything you saw of the incident was through the skylight of the roof on the omnibus. This is right, it's fiercely cold right now, but the glass wasn't frosted over. Oh yes, I remember I was shivering, and it was so bitter. That begs the question why the pair of you were sitting on the roof deck in the first place. I don't know about this young fellow, but I couldn't enter the cabin. Oh, why not? It was locked from the inside. I tried knocking, but no one opened the door. Oh, it's locked. That's right, and public service was, for pity's sake. That's not what I call fair play. Yes, I had the exact same experience. I tried knocking, but the gent inside just threw me to clear off. So I had no choice but to climb onto the roof deck and look down longingly in the warm cabin below. I can assure you I wasn't just looking down, I was glaring long and hard. It's precisely why I can tell you with absolute confidence that there was no one else in the cabin at all, I would have noticed. Unequivocal, I would say. How true about these two witnesses? Could they really have seen everything inside the cabin through the skylight? Allow me to confirm one thing, Mr. Fairplay. You were riding the omnibus. A witness the events through the skylight on the floor of the upper deck. Is that right? That's right, yes. That case... There's a portion in the cabin here that would have been out of sight from you. What? Oh golly, really? Obviously at this stage you can't say for sure. Possibly it cannot be denied. At the time of the incident there would have been another passenger in the closed cabin of the omnibus.
Objection!
Enough hypothetical meandering, my Nipponese friend. Prosecution demands you substantiate your claims. After all, seeing the crime is here in the flesh. So I'll pull the prosecution's demand. Where exactly in the omnibus release the potential plastic equipment situation? Right here, right?
Take that!
Both rows of seats in the front face the direction of travel, while seats in the closed cabin face each other, which means the visible part of the cabin which passengers on the roof that can see through the skyline is drawn here. Ah, that's right, my lord. As you can see opposite of the victim and his attacker is sitting is obscured from view. Or is it someone had been sitting on that seat? It's quite possible the witnesses wouldn't have been completely unaware of it.
Objection!
It's quite possible some phantom was sitting there. His points are so zesty. You Nipponese have a forbidding habit of obscuring the truth of ambiguity. I concur with the prosecution's rejoinder. In British court of law, evidence is paramount. Cannot enter this conjecture, counsel. It is unless you're able to put a name on this mysterious passenger to whom you allude. Can you, Mr. Naruto? I don't think so. Honestly don't know. Who could have it been? Who could have been in the other seat, which is outside from witness on the roof deck? I mean, it can't be any of these guys, right? It was me. I mean, he wouldn't have been there, would it? I don't know. I have no idea. Oh, I have literally no idea. As a proud citizen of the Japanese Empire, you will look into the sky and walk on. Make sure all the signs of tears are gone. Go on. Since this case is going on, Mr. Sato. Alright then, I'll go on. Try to let the put forward a name. Who is it? You are a fool. Our response was desperate enough to come by a man who has no notion of his limitations. That was a hard lesson not yet learned. That's not the late comment. The defense hasn't named the passenger on the other seat. I mean, I guess it could be. This could be it. This could be my chance. I have a way to turn the trial in my favor. On that night, on the night of the murder, person obscuring. Could have been Magnus was sitting there, and the person that was sitting next to the mason was the guy who. Magnus was sitting across, and then the guy who killed him was sitting next to him. I don't know, that doesn't make sense, does it? Obviously it's not Baron von Zeeks.
Take that!
Passenger in a closed cabin and the witness in a roof deck filled to sea has to have been Mr. Magnus McGilden. Mr. McGilden? What are you talking about, counsel? That's the name of the defendant.
Objection!
Oh my god. You really did say, what is a man? A miserable pile of secrets. I desecrate this chamber by smashing my hollow chalice. Do forgive the discourtesy. Lord Von Zeeks. People talk about the tiny island nations of Far East as having a learning and culture of their own. See, they use their terms ill-advisedly. What are you trying to say? Let me explain the terms as to it could for artist backwire such as yourself might understand. On the bloody scene of photo, the victim and his assailant were sitting side by side. Multiple witnesses have attested this fact. It is very premise which this case is about.
Objection!
The premise may be wrong. What? The victim really was seen beside Mr. McGilden. Creating an inconsistency that cannot be reconciled in any way. What consistency, counsel? Friend's glove, my lord. Both witnesses made the same testimony. They claimed there was blood on both hands of the person sitting next to the victim.
Objection!
We know the truth is to be otherwise. Only one glove bears the glory remains.
Objection!
Point is, even in the face of this irrefutable evidence, both majors have maintained their stance. So testimony remains unchanged. Exactly. Both adamantly swear that they clearly remember seeing the blood on both hands of the assailant. Sure, the memory of the events is correct, and the testimony reveals the truth. It was somebody else sitting beside the victim that night, a third party we have yet to identify. And the victim's blood was on that passenger's hand, both of them.
Objection!
Who was this third party? Obviously, the true culprit. Extraordinary. Order. What exactly are we pushing? Defense's postulation is that nothing more than conjecture. The witnesses have clearly said that they saw like huge.
Objection!
No, they said they saw a man of small stature. When elaborating on his testimony, Mr. Fairclough said the two of them were wearing hats and I couldn't exactly make out their faces. Yes. After heard were excused by the roof. Couldn't see the rest of them though. Yes, that's right. Both gents were most certainly hatted. Hatters do tend to notice such things, sir. What particular styles of hat did these two gentlemen sport, Mr. First? I'm afraid I don't remember. And you call yourself a hatter? The style of the hat makes no difference. There was no third passenger in that cabin. How can you be so sure? Because if there had been, Curtis Mr. Gill would have undoubtedly offered that to depose the fact. Unless That is, you're proposing even more preposterous explanation. Accused failed to even notice the presence of a true culprit in the cabin when she traveled. Oh, he said he was sleeping, right? He's right, you know. If there was another person traveling in the closed cabin of the omnibus, it's just inconceivable that Mr. McGillicuddy would have been unaware of it. Order. There's clearly a simple solution to this problem. I can accuse Mr. McGillicuddy to the stand. But what say you, counsel? Prosecution objects, my lord. On what grounds? As a subject, he will have made a full statement to the police. But what if there's some reason why he's unable to speak freely? Magnus McGill is no uneducated ruffian. Ruffian? How about? If it indeed turns out to be the man without any information, you can be sure it will be the most deliberate act. Counsel for the defense, what is your opinion? My lord. Should we ask Mr. McDonough to testify or not? I don't know. The man's testimony. It's really not hear what he has to say in order to find out the truth. I would like to call Mr. McGillicuddy to the stand. In that case, I would like to hear the opinion of the jury. Oh, yes, I need a little time to consider this. That's me. I think we should hear what Mr. McGillicuddy has to say. Hit the man out here, I say. It would be utterly illogical not to hear his testimony. Something needs to get it done. That's how I run things at the guild. Hear what the picture of my favorite little park has to say. Oh yes, that would be lovely. Yes, the jury says the man must be heard. Very well. I will now hear the defendant's testimony. Bailiff, shoot the defendant to the stand at once. Now, maybe what actually happened that night finally become clear. The proceedings be resumed. Mr. McGillicuddy, have you been listening to the discourse of the day? To be sure I have, my lord. Now two matters on which the court desires to hear from you. First is whether or not there is a third party with you in the omnibus cabin, as proposed by the defense. Second, so if such a person was indeed present, why did you conceal the fact from the police? Oh God, no, it's not my nature to hide anything at all. Just answer the question, please. It doesn't matter, I've been desperate about this all along. What tells you all, keep me mouth shut. That's what, Mr. McGillicuddy? Fine fellow representing me is absolutely right. Harry John and I with myself and the other man. There was another passenger. It's true? It was me who helped the little urchin get away after what happened. You what? No, Magnus McGill. A convenient excuse cannot save you now. Really sorry, I am Lord Von Zeeks. I'm sure you wanted to know why I said nothing where I was taken in by the police. I do be having a very good reason, I assure you. Which was... well, the little child was just in the wrong place at the wrong time. And not involved in any way, you see. What? The police had known the wee one was there. They would have assumed she'd done it. They would have her this courtroom just like myself. It's only trying to spare that. Hearts and young minds are easily damaged, my lord. Who is this young child whom you speak? That I don't know. We don't know. Well, the wee teen just happened to be in the carriage that night. Never saw her before or since.
Objection!
Could have absolutely no reason to believe this man. Prosecution should cause the witness statements to be disregarded by court. No, I wouldn't be surprised if the urchin isn't here in this courtroom as we speak, listening to the proceedings. What? Smoke! Fire! There's a fire! Someone's trying to get away after them. Still use, I couldn't see anything through all the smoke. What is going on? Careful, Mr. Naro, it'll cover your face. Bailiff, don't let the accused escape. Secure the omnibus. Perfect call, emergency races. Bailiff, ensure the defendant is in custody. Clear the courtroom. We were hurriedly removed from the smoke-filled courtroom by the bailiff. Amid scenes of chaos, as people stumbled over one another in desperation to fill the chamber. I had no idea what was happening, at least all I know for the time being is the trial was suspended. To be continued. How much of this case is left? I wonder if we would take a pause here. How many sheeps are there? 20. Hello, hello. I was thinking about pulling Arknights. I really was thinking about it. Oh, Billy. And then antechamber. What on earth is happening there? Mr. Mahoda, I managed to find out what happened. Mr. Sato. But this events from a smoke grenade. Type of exploding device that releases smoke. Smoke grenade sounds like the sort of thing ninjas use. They're just making sure everything's safe now. Then the trial will start again before long. Who would have done something like that? They just managed to catch someone who was trying to flee the courtroom, apparently. The courtroom, why? It's a young girl of around 15, I hear. Young girl. Who could it be? How the passenger that Mr. McGill was talking about. I thought it was exactly... So he wasn't lying. Oh, it's because Mr. McGill actually. So many things I need to ask him about, but he's not here. I could summon to the prosecutors in the chamber to answer questions. I want the young girl. Who's she, I wonder? What's she been doing here at the trial? She was taking a huge risk, and for what possible benefit to herself? There's another thing that's troubling me. What's that? 20 pence. Oh, why did the coachman, Mr. Beppo? He took 4 passengers that night and a fare of 5 pence each. Comes to a total of 20 pence exactly. And now these are in fact 5 passengers. Which means the figures don't seem to add up again. Or... she's right, that's strange. Counsel for the defense, please kindly proceed into the courtroom. Trial will commence in 5 minutes. Oh, thank you, officer. Going straight away. Well... whoever she is, I imagine this young girl will be asked to take the stand and testify. I can't imagine what she's gonna say, or could alter the whole direction of the trial. We'll know soon enough, Miss Susato. Is... Old Belly Courtroom. There's a young girl next to Mr. McKilden, look. She must have been the one who caused the disturbance before. After the eventful recess, the court will now resume the trial of Mr. Magnus McKilden. How then, Lord Von Zeeks? My lord? We've established the cause of the smoke that veiled proceedings earlier. Seems to be events from a smoke grenade, so are typically employed by the army. Goodness gracious, the army, what in devil's name? Is an elaborate attempt by a young girl to poke her escape from the public gallery. But she was caught. Now she occupies a stand. Her name, girl? Are you responsible for the smoke grenade which induced such pandemonium here in my courtroom? What is the meaning of this deplorable behavior? How am I met, my lord? Yes, Mr. McGillen? I think I ought to explain here. Why is it this last was here in the first place, and why did you try to bolt like that? It's all tied up with the events of last night, so it is. Very well, Mr. McGillen, give him your testimony. Explain to the court how exactly this young woman is involved in the case. Just what did happen that night? It's not like a defense lawyer needs information or anything. Young girl. I had a question. Took the backseat in the omnibus and properly nodded off. The Bagora, a loud thud and a wee scream woke me up with a fair start. There's a fella collapsed on the floor at my feet, so I set him up on the seat across from me. I turned to find out where the scream came from, and bless myself, what did I find? There's a child in there, all curled up in a ball, hiding her wee self away. I remained somewhat baffled, I confess. From what I gather, on the night in question, this young girl was indeed riding the omnibus, is that correct? This is exactly as the defense counsel said. This last is the fifth passenger, my lord. Very well. Defense may cross-examine the witness. Are you ready, counsel? Yes, my lord. Or rather, no. I have no idea where to start. It doesn't look like Baron knows anything either. Bagora. Sound on the seat across from me. Turned out to find the scream come from. Curled up in a ball, hiding herself away. Hiding where? See, she was hiding herself. Aye, that's right. It's hard to see in the damp lamplight. She's curled up in a wee ball and her eyes met well. It's hard to stop beating in my chest. Are we really overacting this? Still and all, I pull her out from under there. Set her up on C opposite, so I can reach in with her. C opposite. That's right. Just next to that gentleman there. Is that this young girl next to a corpse there? I'm sure I mentioned. Gentleman in my position can all too often find himself in mortal danger. So I need to find out just who this origin was, you see. While in the middle of talking to her, I heard another scream, a fella's voice this time. Presumably that scream was Mr. First. We're sitting on the roof deck seats. There you are again, I see, sir. Look down there in the skylight. You must have seen this young girl and this fine gentleman with a knife in his belly. course, the previous ones did not in fact see you at all, Mr. McMillan. What they believed to see was the victim is in fact this girl and the late Mr. Mason. Hi, my lord. I was, as I think everyone understands now, sat at the back of the carriage out of sight. It's really plausible. Finding someone diminutive in stature. Really confused perhaps with this young girl. After that, of course, screamed to the gentleman over us. The driver realized something was wrong, pulled up horses. I wonder how you must be feeling, Mr. Naruto. And the defendant's lawyer, and yet finding myself stunned as everyone else is his testimony. Let's just say he's trying. I certainly haven't had precious time to talk to Mr. McGill before the trial. Mustn't be dispirited. We must try to learn every fact we can. It's I didn't learn this my. I didn't see my day panning out like this. Mr. Naruto, no grumbling, even your head. How did you know?
Hold it!
You fell asleep. The omnibus and any other passengers are right on board. No, we're not. The cabin was empty and there was no one on the roof deck either. You were the first passenger, as it were. I see. Aye, and that's why I took the backside I did. This is the most comfortable, so it is. Could you explain what you mean by the backseat? By all means, that's how you described it earlier. How come on the seat opposite in which the poor gentleman was stabbed was sitting? I said, she's most comfortable where I feel most at ease. Of course I enjoy gazing from the skyline from time to time as well.
Hold it!
How thought you see, and it screamed. Aye, that's right. How can I explain it? It was like the sound of someone falling to the ground, that sort of noise. I think it's the sound of Mr. Mason falling to the ground after being stabbed. So now, you remember I was asleep at the time, so I wouldn't like to say. And the sound woke me up and I opened my eyes. There wasn't a soul to be seen in the carriage but they fell on the floor. And you didn't see anyone. The same moment you did hear a scream. From the seats above on the roof deck, I presume. Not above me, no, my lord. It was from inside the cabin. I wasn't altogether thinking about the scream. No, I was too stunned by the desperate sight before my eyes. I felt collapsing on the floor at my feet, so Sam, why'd you do that? You sat him up, the victim, you mean? I did, on the seat across from me, as you said. You plainly see that the poor devil was already gone. You would just leave a dead man lying on the floor now, would you? It's common courtesy, see, so it is. I find that a little hard to believe. Ada, Lord Von Zeeks. How would that be? If I find that man lying on the floor, any normal person help the cabman. Any upstanding member of London society, that is. Oh, you know. Oh, no, you know what? As you know, I'm in something of a special line of business. The business of lending money at exorbitant rates of interest. Fortunately, my lord, not everyone's thankful for the help I offer them, and some would rather see me dead. So I do try, where at all possible, to avoid me getting myself in a tangle of trouble. You're suggesting you were going to leave the men there? Heavens alive, no. I was always indeed intending on reporting it, I was. Well, I had a mind to find out which and wherefores first. The whys and wherefores? Here you are. There's some details I want to understand before anyone else got meddling. We scream I heard, for example. Or your good self do the same. Yes, the scream they heard at the time, as it's part of the victim collapsing.
Hold it!
My first, I don't understand. First, sure you tell the court there is no one else in the car except for you and the victim. Ever heard some box to reset your mental? Saying Dota? I'm sorry. You're a lost cause. As far as I can see, that is. What do you mean by that? Oh no, 'tis a queer thing. We scream I heard when as I woke up. Kind of bonked you on, like. If under me backside. Goodness gracious. Under your backside. When I lifted the seat of which I've been sitting, I found there was a wee chubby hole, or cubby hole for the storage. Sarah, hold on, we can examine the omnibus for ourselves, remember? Yes, of course. The bus is submitted as evidence. We had a very good time to have a look inside. When I found her. Think you offered enough. I've answered her as explained clear in my mind. However, at least one conundrum remains. Who is this girl? Her name is Gina Lestrade, my lord. She's a chancer. Earns her custom on large crowds, relieving people of their purses. It's commonly called a pickpocket. This girl here, a petty thief. Order. Is this true, Miss Lestrade? Is it Lestrade? Miss Lestrade, you will answer the question. How dare you? What is the meaning of this? Oh, the girl, she's gone. Open your eyes. I'm over here. Gina Lestrade. I don't know what kind of pun that's supposed to be. Good gracious, how? What was the point of that little side sub? Oh, it's new sheep flying. Dota. I know what you all are thinking. Grown-ups are all the same. This third little dupper say slipped up and got caught on the job. Got herself backed in the corner, so he knifed the gent. Go on, that's what's in your heads, ain't it? Oh, not at all. Green smoke. Look, knives are for cowards. Only thugs use weapons like that. All I need for what is... what I do with these fingers. I'm a professional, right? Rubbing on your eyes, Bark. I'll probably what I do. I'm a guess you don't count smoke guns among weapons for thugs. Oh, this was in a bag I lifted the other day. That where they keep the four-wheel drags. Wait a minute. Is this full of the Harako Sholmes? I've seen that symbol before. I think she sold this from Harako. It's nice, isn't it? I like the pink best. I do not waver that thing in my direction again. So, you meant that you were riding the omnibus on another question. This is alright, guys. You can tell them the truth now. Alright, yeah. It's just like the Irishman said. Cora accepts this girl, Miss Gina Lestrade. As a valid and significant witness in this case. Currently, young lady, we will now hear your testimony, please. Tell the court exactly what happened in the omnibus in the night in question. Alright. If I have to. Girl saw. So I snuck inside a carriage before they hooked up the horses as just like always. I think was the only shot in the wardrobe. I think so, right? It was a waste of old time. Got nothing to show for me troubles that night. Hell, you can't see how thingy hiding in that place is pitching there. After a while, I hear this loud bang. Nearly jumped out of my skin, I did. And the scream just came out. Because of that, this royal family. It did help me get away, mind. She let you go. I don't understand why you would let this spirit you go, Mr. McGilden. Just simplicity yourself, my lord. See, she couldn't have possibly killed the other passenger, I knew that for a fact. How? I'm sure I said before, sir. I was seeing right on top of the place where she was hiding herself. I think a demonstration is called for. So where is that tonight? The cubby hole in which you have spoken is underneath the sea, I presume. Yes. Does appear large enough to come and meet someone of the girl's stature. Ah, but of course, the wheelhouse was stuck in there. So parked myself on the sea for the duration. Ah. See, that's why I let the last vote. If the police found her, they'd automatically assume that she done it. Couldn't let myself with myself with a young life was ruined and all the time I knew she was innocent. Even though you realize your action will result in your own innocence being called into question. Not at all, my lord, not at all. It was in my own heart that I was innocent. So it's always worth taking a punt out of my own good name for the sake of the fortunate last. My goodness. Oh, perfect gentleman. My lord. This fine example of a man cannot possibly be guilty of a heinous crime like this. I wish she forever doubting you, sir. Alright, there's only one person we need to convince now. With calm and calculated reasoning, one arrives clearly at the truth every time. Shows a in your mind? I don't think Baron is gonna let this stand. The Baron is not gonna let this stand. She's alive. Oh, 6 months of jury. Consensual on her leaning to her guilty to. Oh my god. A verdict of not guilty. This is Harako. This, well, it must mean what? That we're victorious. I don't think. I'm gonna wait for 2 seconds because I know I'm gonna hear Baron say something. We've won. Are you sure?
Objection!
Yup, there it is. Excuse me, what? Did he just drop heal on us? What the heck, man? He doesn't dare say how many foot slams, man. If the sound of my iron here Wellington offends, pray I do forgive him of the discourtesy. This really is a consummate example of the one monumental flaw in the British judicial practices. Evidence and reasoning shall be paramount. Emotion rule this day. Emotion. Why is his lazy statement? Because his clear insight into his true nature. What do you mean, his true nature? You really think Scotland Yard would have made such a glaring omission? After the incident, Omnibus is comprehensively searched by the officers of police. Obviously, the interior of this cubbyhole, as the witness put it, was included in their investigation. Compartment underneath the posterior seat was full of the coachman's belongings, still on black and white here in the police report. Good lord. Evidence have been tampered with in order to corroborate Miss McGill's story. That's true. When we looked earlier, there was stuff underneath. Someone has unlawfully removed everything from underneath the seat. What? Odar. What did you do this contrivance? Have possibly become affected, Council. Naturally, we must acknowledge the deficiency of the constabulary in allowing this to have happened. However, I assure you, when the omnibus was wheeled into the courtroom this morning, the compartment under the seat was not empty, but it was also not full. Well minded funnies friend. See. Courage is submit as evidence. Doubtless you examine and find details. Any self-respecting practitioner in the law. But what did you find the condition of the undersea compartment to be? To be sure, the young gentleman will be able to clear this up in a jiffy. Sorry. Go ahead. Tell the court now, fella. How this is all an elaborate excuse by the desperate Lord Van Zeeks. Well, counsel, do you have something to say on this matter? How am I supposed to answer? What can I say about the sea of that little compartment underneath the sea of the omnibus? It wasn't empty, that's for sure. I really don't know if giving this answer is helping my cause for counsel for the defense. As far as I remember, at least. I first examined the compartment. Really certain there were a number of articles inside. Yes. Are you sure, counsel? I'll be whisked. What are you saying now, you daft doll? I thought you were on my side here. What game are you playing? Your task is to defend the man in the stand. Why would you see something to compromise his position? Who doesn't love a man in a compromised position? As an advocate for the defense in this trial, at first I'm still not entirely sure where I stand. But it seems to me I should state the facts as I do know clearly and honestly as possible. Interesting. This is not altogether pleasing, fella. Simply telling the truth, Mr. McGillen. Don't forget you're supposed to be representing my best interests here, lad. Now then, Fella's memory is a curious thing and not altogether reliable. Now the court must consider the facts. That there cubbyhole under the sea is empty as the devil's heart, so it is. You think perhaps it'll be in your best interest to admit that you might have been mistaken? Where did they put the stuff though, I wonder? Or was this blood always on the floor? I remember that. I remember blood being on the floor. That's blood, isn't it? Looks a lot fresher than the other blood. Which is, well, what's it so obvious, that's all. Now Van Zees has made no mention of it. I suppose that does seem a little strange. Why have I feel such a bad feeling about this? Someone tampered with the scene of the crime, then. The blood was not there. See how the hand resumes. This is a storage compartment, but there's nothing in here. It's totally empty. Something doesn't seem right here, but I can't put my finger on what it is. Not on the Phoenix Wright Omnibus, man. I couldn't believe that happened on the Phoenix Wright Omnibus. What? I feel like something's not right here. I let the jury to weigh in on this man, I think. Combat is designed to house equipment used to maintain the smooth running of a carriage. Those who read state that omnibuses should be properly full equipped at all times, but certainly wouldn't have been empty on the night in question. Up wasn't that irresponsible. Have money letting fleecer and pickpocket are lying. Well, that's not good. Ah, a couple of us nearly taken in. I think rich are always stinkers, nothing but cowards, a lot of them. What? Oh no. It's a trick, of course it's a trick. Quite so, I must concur here. Damn, they change your mind in like 2 seconds. Calm and calculated reasoning, one to realize clear the truth every time. Yes, but every time a different truth, it seems. My lord, I humbly exhibit the scales of justice. Whether the verdict of not guilty at this time will be wholly inappropriate. Thank you, counsel. Before we proceed any further, there is a matter of outstanding cross-examination. Counsel for the defense, begin your questioning the witness, please. Yes, my lord. What just happened? Whole balance of the trial has shifted almost beyond recognition. The rebirth of Bella is at work, it would seem. The girl saw. She stuck inside the carriage before they opened up the horses as always. I wasted time, I got nothing to show troubles at night. Can't see it hard being its pitching there. What's this loud bang turn? It's very loud bang. Do you mean the noise of someone falling on the floor? Could have been, I suppose. I don't remember so well. Point is, it made me jump. You know, I was screaming involuntarily. That's right. And then I felt a cushion over me, got lighter all of a sudden. Presumably when the defendant caught up in order to help the victim, yes. Or not. Could be equally the moment the accused stood in order to stab his victim, could it not? But did you see what happened in the crucial moment? I saw him. Push up the cushion and had a quick butchers while I had the chance, didn't I? Irishman was sitting up the bloke. What I'd fallen on the floor on the seat opposite. Matches Mr. McGill's account, of course. And the fella certainly turns around and looks at me. Sunk back down again, but it's too late by then. Should have never risked looking. And on this swap. Hold it! Typical discovery. You pulled you out of your hiding place. pure stiff I was, he dragged me out and sat me down and on the seat and all. Sit up, victim, Mr. Mason. The bloke had a knife in his guts. He was still bleeding. And the courage lurched forward, and he ended up falling onto me. Oh, how awful. Both my hands got covered in blood. It made me feel sick as a dog. Both her hands covered in blood. That must be what the rooftop passengers saw. After that, I believe we talked to Mr. McGill for a while, is that correct? He asked me some stuff. Wanted to know my name and what I was up to and all that. Then I heard something from above. Someone screamed. Yes, Mr. First on the roof. I would presume. I didn't want no one seeing me face, so I didn't look up. And one of the oysters would job up smartish. His ear Irishman says to me, "Get back under the seat. I'll see that you can get away later." All 6 members of the jury had decided the vendor was innocent. For one brief shining moment, yes. They're still very unsure. But just find some conclusive piece of evidence among the new testimony. Sure, we could cinch the verdict we want. Yes, I think you're right. I have this niggling feeling. Something's bothering me, but I just can't quite put my finger on it. So, you were already in the omnibus before you set off to run. I mean, yeah, what's the point of spending the joy just to make a few bob? That's a rum idea, isn't it? Suppose it just means there's no point spending money to make money. It actually makes sense. Also, may I remind you this girl is a petty thief. Probably refrain from entertaining her tenants. It's clear the mystery of the fares and all. 4 paying passengers 5 pence apiece, making 20, which the class and testifying. One little scapegrace ran free. The red conch of a driver always goes for some grub before his last run, see? That's why I slipped in the carriage and got myself in and under the seat. Nice and easy, right? Highest bitch is a quarter storage compartment full of equipment for the coach now. There's brushes and buckets going on there, sure. I always chuck all that out and cram into a corner somewhere. No one ever seems to bother much. According to the report from the first police officer arrived at the scene, Kamar was full of such paraphernalia. I don't know nothing about that. Just like I said, I move all the stuff out so I don't need to see. That's all I can tell you. And then reach the end of that before we continue. I do bag tea, but I could do both, I guess, right?
Hold it!
Oh, PT, welcome. Waste of time. Why is that? Most of the time I'm on my own and that God permit at some point in time. Oh, good. Hello, welcome. Thank you for the raid. Thank you. Beg your pardon? Did you say God permit? Oh yeah. But that's what my kind call it. You'd say omnibus, suppose. Point is, on any road around, the carriage ain't got no one in it for a while. Thank you. I hope you had a good stream too. So came out of hide place and get away. That's it. On that night. This cove was set on me from the start. He didn't budge no way, did he? Not 1 inch. I was so stuck. Tell me you were present for the carriage during the duration. I need to see this entire time while the events unfolded in the closed cabin. Right, mister? To be sure, I was shocked as anyone. You always had to lift up the cushion you sat on and find a child now, do you? So Miss Lestrade couldn't possibly have been a culprit then.
Hold it!
Can't see anything. She couldn't see out into the cabin at all. Not a job. Most years I pushed the cash down with me. Look out the crack. Then I have a butcher's who I'm gonna fiddle. Oh, you're a pickpocket, not a butcher. I mean, I can have a look. See under. See how that under ain't as plush as the other one, see? Most of the time, passengers find themselves opposite. For some reason that night, your Irishness with the whole journey right over me head. Without reason, you were able to push the cushion up to peek out and see. Truth is, I ain't not happy. The small and dark places. There's too much like being thrown in a clink. What do you have something to say about that?
Excuse me!
Something wrong, Mr. McGillen? Oh, I do apologize. There's something the matter, Consul. I swear Miss Lestrade's last comment made something occur to you, perhaps. She seemed to be thinking something to yourself. Oh, no. It was nothing important. Feeling bad for the last is all. I remember feeling desperate myself as a young lad. Show up in the dark. It was terrifying, so it was. Yes. I'm sure we could all sympathize. I'm so scared of the dark now. And I don't know about yourself. I find that the darkness seems to make everything here all that much louder as well. Suppose it does, maybe. Mrs. Strawn. Hear anything that night? A usual noise, perhaps. Nah, not really. All I hear was the Irishman snoring. Jabbers. No need to tell the whole world of me foibles, you little scamp. What a pity. Oh, Mrs. Straw had heard something in my mouth, giving us a vital new clue. Yes. What should we make of that last statement first? It's profoundly important, right? My lord. If the statement just made by a witness is profoundly important. Profoundly important, but what you said was you're nothing. Which is a profoundly important point. I wasn't sure of it. Oh sure, I don't understand the inner workings of your Eastern Mind Council. Nevertheless, Miss Gina Lestrade, you will supplement your formal testimony by repeating the last statement, please. What supplement? What you on, bud? Don't give me all that fancy talk. I know what you're trying to do. Whoa, got me. That's right, so the judge. Always a good move. All I hear is snoring. I don't know, what am I supposed to press or something? So you were trying to hear what's happening the entire time, since the moment you hit yourself. Not exactly, no. Sorry? There was no one in the cabin to start with. I just pushed the cushion up and out of butchers to see what was what. Then I saw the slogan on, got me head down so you didn't notice me. Seemed like I was sad to see under what you were hiding, correct? Yeah, would you Adam and Eve, eh? What a mug. So then all I could do was listen. I went to jump out as soon as I heard him leave, see? But would he not likely? Even though we stopped here and there, I never heard the door open. I just had to stay and listen to where I'm driving this pigs in market, sounding like an old dog he was. I wonder if a conclusion to draw from that. Doesn't make sense, right? Because how would they get on? How would the guy who got stabbed get on the thing, right? Mrs. Rao, why did you just hold the court? Clear items with the facts. Hi. Oz, are you sure, man? Absolutely. Seems like my duel with a Nipponese friend is not as dull as I feared. So Van realized it too. Counsel, I must insist you post your claim with evidence or the complicit party's name at the very least. Yes, my lord. Easy to demonstrate this alleged consciousness in the court. According to the Mrs. Rods, she's high in the omnibus that night. She heard nothing but the sound of Mr. McGill's door. Think, Ryusuke, think. What will you have after this testimony? Something she must have heard. Very well, my lord, allow me to elaborate. Recollection that Mr. Shaw could not have failed to hear that night in question. Is the mason?
Take that!
Thrice fire mason. Yes, my lord. That sound came from Miss Lestrade. Can I have failed to hear? Is the victim of Mr. Mason born in the omnibus? Objection theme. Order, explain your racing console. Miss Ron, how many did confirm something? Told me earlier that you were the first person on board the omnibus, is that correct? Yeah, of course it was. Gone while the driver was on the other in the pub, didn't I? I missed pushing the board with Mr. McGilden. I was, and I saw in the cabin and I climbed the board. It's not in plain sight. So you were, in all intents and purposes, alone in the closed cabin of the omnibus at that time. Yeah, I not just see as much or to travel with anyone else, if that's what you mean. I saw him get on through the crack in the cushion seat. He was on his own for sure. From what I've heard, encouraged me to a number of stops after that on this onward journey, in which time we did not hear the door opening or closing at all. Nah, I never heard it. It's exactly what I was listening for, wasn't it? Except for the swell to leave. Which case, how did the victim end up in the carriage? Ah. The victim collapsed inside the closed cabin in the omnibus. Therefore, it's as far as statement about what she did or did not hear is at odds with the facts. Yes, this petty thief statement is clearly flawed. Lord Van Zeeks. Yes. He knew all too well that there was an inconsistency in Miss Lestrade's statement. It would seem words of things are in order for my learned friend. What are you talking about? You have demonstrated matters impeccably. This witness in her colorful statements entirely unreliable. Words are convenient untruths, nothing more. That's right, how could the victim possibly not board? Makes no sense whatsoever. Let's go to the pickpocket, and let's not forget that. Down, Granny. Ugh. She didn't even say anything. I don't want to judge the dear little mutt just because she has some rather naughty ways. But I must say, in the bad liars. Neither can I. Mr. Foreman. I don't want to judge the girl just because she was some less than so salubrious ways. But I must say, we're not bad liars. We've only got a maid left. Arg. See now, hold on, that's 5 jury members leaning towards guilty. Consideration for others is refreshing, my Nipponese friend. To the considerable troubles that you've spared me. That man did not drink that. It's very refreshing. What are you playing now? I forgot what you're looking for. You used this Eastern Hamadan. This is carnage, it's perfect. Your number 2 is the only one left. Scenario, the way this is going. I know, if we can find some new way of convincing Mr. McGill's innocence, judge will rule and we will have lost. I very much want to believe the words of one London's most respected gentleman, but those of us in service know we must accept the hard truths.
Hold it!
Yes, the witness's last statement seems to reveal a critical inconsistency in the story. However, is there the possibility that her statement is in fact the truth? Maybe she's an entirely new lie on this whole case. What are you seeking? Counsel. I'm sorry, sir. Whatever do you mean? Counsel, not how are you attempting to provoke my adjudication. Show yourself at once. He was aboard the omnibus, and not a question. The victim was nowhere to be seen. Subsequently, Rachel was now heard opening a single time and testified by the witness on the stand. Or we say he came through the skylight. Yet the victim's body was found inside the carriage. Despite these words are to be believed, I explain the victim's miraculous appearance inside the cabin of omnibus. Or is he came through the skylight? I show it one way this matter. We don't came inside the carriage. Was in there already? There was another entrance, or he was put in there after he died? I mean, the skylight is another entrance. Is there another entrance? The door was open even once. The Lox mentions that the victim entered the closed cabin some other way.
Objection!
I wonder what new fantasy you come up with in your bond panic. Bro, the omnibus is here for us to see. Only one side of the enclosed cabin is furnished with the door. The only one that has windows. Fixed windows which you cannot possibly open. In short, there's no other entrance to the cabin other than the door. There is one, it's a skylight. It could be. There's one possibility you haven't considered. Oh really? Yes, one other way inside the cabin that isn't the door. Another opening was used allow the victim to appear inside the enclosed cabin. Horror Council. It's to identify the location by the court. Here's an omnibus with incident occurring. While this entrance, we propose the victim enter the cabin. I'm ready to join.
Take that!
The skylight. It was obvious. It would only be from the skylight. I say the skylight. What are we trying to say? the guy killed himself to get the other guy killed or something. Is that what we're trying to say? Your ludicrous proposal almost has me for loss of words, however. It's gotta very well be large enough for someone to pass through.
Objection!
So you claim. But do you have a shred of evidence to support your battle brain theory? Hello, generic. Welcome, welcome. Hope you're doing well. Code Geass. I've never watched it, so I don't know. Both Mr. McGill and Mrs. Strawn say the same in their testimonies. Each claimed to have heard a loud thud, such as a noise made by someone falling to the floor. This, which has already been explained, is the sound of the victim falling from the seat having been assaulted with a dagger. Yes, it has, but the man sleeping on the seat before really made such a loud noise as the witnesses described. It was loud enough to cause Mr. Star to let out an involuntary cry, in fact. Good gracious. Perhaps, in fact, that was the moment when the victim made his entrance into the cabin. Now let me rephrase that. The victim didn't enter the cabin as such. He was dropped, he fell in.
Objection!
Now suggesting that the victim fell through the skylight into the cabin. It's simply impossible. How could you be so sure? Because if the victim fallen inside through the skylight, as you say, others on the roof deck would have seen it happen. And yet, not one person made such mention of such events in their testimony. Yes, that's true, but might a humble fella make a weak comment here. Mr. McGilden. To be sure, the two fellows who sat on the roof testified before. So none of the victim fallen through the skyline. Seems to me, my lord, that 'tis not so much the case of one them not seeing it, but tis a case of them being unable to say. What? I think perhaps the two fellows you'll be having something of a compelling reason to not mention what happened. Would you not agree, fine ladies and gentlemen of the jury? Hmm? Oh my goodness, surely not. Two traps on the roof. You mean the one stuck the knife in the man where... What are you insinuating here, you blitherer? What is he doing? You rotter, he said, you rotter. What are you insinuating? This is a flaming outrage. I have good mind to give you a blinker in a minute. Give it a shiner in a minute, he said, and so will I. Mr. Fairplay. Effectively accusing me, a city gentleman, a well-respected banker, and me, a very angry hatter. Seriously, that someone like me could have stabbed the man in the guts. It's such a disgrace, it's scandalous. I protest in the strongest possible terms. That's why I protest too. About you, you bronze scoundrel. Order. This is not the time when this. Will now permit this wanton invasion of the stand. Print the anteroom at once. This is beyond reason, my lord. It's outrageous. It's very hurtful, you know. My lord, if I may comment. Go ahead, Lord Van Zeeks. What's the defense inside this outburst from the witness? My learned friend seemed to fit to abandon all protocol, accused the witnesses without proof. Accused I had never intended to. Seems young Nipponese complaint of your English tongue is wanting. Plus is court that the victim fell through the skylight from the roof deck of the omnibus. Hypothesis cannot possibly sound without the rooftop passengers being aware of the events. You have branded these gentlemen liars. You have intimated their criminal guilt. In our British courts of law, this is what we term as a baseless accusation. Oh, I was rash with this idea of her without any actual evidence, but I just dismiss it without a second thought. What are you wasting time for? Get him to testify. I thought there was something efficient about that head from the moment I laid eyes on that fellow. Let us see this matter through one way or another. It's filth and rubbish, Numbers. We must dispose of it at once. Testify. What's happening, Mr. Naruto? The spectators in the public gallery are in a complete frenzy. Mr. Fairplay, Mr. First. My lord? You will take the stand again and make another formal testimony. And with reference to the indictment brought by the defense. BS, my lord. I didn't come here for this. There's no time to think through this. All I could do is keep pushing forward. Religious is a mob mentality. Feeding the accusation. We're the only two top people on the roof deck. Dead or alive, I swear that. Oh, hey, welcome. Did it happen while we were sitting? Don't you think one or the other would have noticed? In any case, neither of us know the first thing about the victim. We have no reason to kill the man. Skylar shut the entire time, I tell you. No possibility. Could not possibly open it. So sure the victim fell through the skylight. Where's your proof? Let's say that listening on this testimony is somewhat hard to imagine. The other witness could perform a malevolent act on this open rooftop deck. That the other would notice him forthwith. Try, you see. Here's what I tell you. Though logically, of course, the argument falls down to who you were in inclusion with one another. What? Eh? According to the investigation by Scotland Yard, the witness share no common dealings. Ah, well, I don't trust coppers any more than I trust the stinking rich. Something doesn't feel right here. Trial's going in our favor, really. So why do I feel uneasy? Answer for the defense, over to you. Cross-examination, please. Oh yes, my lord. Well, the proof that we have is probably forged evidence. I don't know if we can prove that. The big puddle of blood on underneath the skyline. Could have possibly opened it.
Hold it!
Proof. That's right, I demand to hear it. Come to see what we saw, I tell you, not for this. We call us both shysters, blinders as criminals. Call us liars, that's what you mean. Accuse us of doing it. Since at the moment, there's no hard evidence to convince yourself now, is there? We live very much in the same position as one another here. Hug. If I don't crack this case soon, you'll crack his teeth. I really wonder if these two men were involved in some way. Couldn't see, I mean, don't really know anything about them, do I? And by the same token, I don't really know anything about Mr. McGildy either. It's hard to know whether to believe here. I think we should try to remember that it's evidence alone that can truly determine the outcome of this trial. Evidence. Organs argue against decisive evidence, including members of the jury. Seemingly now is to find a conclusive piece of evidence. This isn't how to precisely. Do we have to prove that? Do we have to show this forged piece of evidence? I guess we can just try.
Objection.
No. Okay, that's sounding. I guess we can know. I know. Scarlet is shut the entire time. I don't know what to present. I was reading about that. The silence for the entire time. Going to lose my block with you in a minute. Gonna lose his rag with you in a minute. That's what he said. Look for yourself. Go on. You see? So fast, just like it was on the night. So it is, of course. If this Mr. Basic would likely break through it and all. What? Let's look at the size of the thing, you understand. Now you're getting a hold on my... So the size of the thing means nothing. As all, let's go to the big fishy here, shall we? Stop by your arcane, shall we? Try that on plus another creature one, I broke the wind, loudly. Stuck myself with it as it happens. It's an unexpected confession, Mr. First. Oh, I just mean to say what the point is. I tried to open the skylight, you see. Here's my lock. I couldn't make a budge. The stench was terrible. Everyone's looking daggers at me, sir. I went red as rouge, I didn't. Do you mean to sentence you? Oh no, sir. The point is, the skylight cannot be opened. I tried and tried.
Wait, that ain't...
Okay.
Excuse me!
You know you can open it from the top, right? Have something to say about that, Mrs. Strawn. Mrs. Strawn? It opens. Scotland. That's what we're talking about, right? All them skylights open dead easy. More easy than you can load that weapon. It's a lie, I tell you, otherwise when a broken eye. Can't do it from the inside, you mug. Oh. A few weeks ago, I was up on the roof deck of one of the remote drags, and I had a great haul. I mean, a person's coming out of me ears. Mrs. Rod, this is not the forum to be eulogizing subject of your criminal activities. Anyway, I had a bit of a scare. Did the last books first, got the wise to me. All four of them surround me, so I couldn't hop off the bus and leg in. What I did is use the skylight, open the catch and jump right through. What? Catch is on the skylights on the top side, that's why you can open them from the cabin. Skylight opens from the roof deck. Wait, if I walk to the roof of the omnibus, I want to verify the witness's claim. And we could see it opens, right? Oh my head. See? Order. It appears that the street Coliseum is quite true. I don't believe it. The skylight opens up from the roof deck. It's in our hotel. Could be the clue we're looking for. Counsel for the defense, please continue with the cross-examination. Yes, my lord. So the skylight opens. Perhaps I should investigate for myself. Skylight is fast in trouble for it, and the catch has been undone. We should be able to open it. Or do we go inside? Oh, there's blood on the couch. This does open very wide, doesn't it? Why not to be someone like you two, certainly, Mr. Naruto? Why someone like me? Ah, what is it? Just here. Look at this. That's without question. It's blood. Oh, there be a blood stain here. Surely, it can't be unrelated to the case, can it? I guess we have to present the fraudulent evidence now. blood, isn't it?
Objection!
On another question, the victim was fatally stabbed in the stomach, and immediately afterwards, the victim's body was pushed through the skyline into the cabin below. These are the facts and the irrefutable proof. It's clearly visible in the omnibus that stands in the room before. What? It's utterly humbug. You can't possibly have evidence. No, you can't. I mean, we didn't do what I tell you. It's impossible. Feasible proof here in this courtroom. Counsel, my lord. If everyone appreciate a little clarification here, Exactly on the omnibus, this is... Point out where the roof... in the skyline. I don't need to read this again at the presenting.
Got it!
Vtuber, is that blood? Ugh. Splicing proves two things. Firstly, the incident occurred, the skylight of the omnibus was open. One. And secondly, the victim is already bleeding when he fell through the opening. Oh my. So it follows that Mr. McGilden, who was inside the enclosed cabin himself at the time, can now possibly be guilty of this crime. Hold on. Oh, but... The blood could have sprayed up there from when the fellow was stabbed inside the cabin. I'll find an spray on that one particular spot in the skyline. Sure, and that'll be very convenient. Keep in mind the skylight catch can only be unfastened from the roof deck. I myself wouldn't have been able to open it now, would I? But... No way to know for certain, is there? Can't really flow through the skylight, I mean. Why don't you have a good look at the floor of the cabin between the first two seats, Mr. First? Okay, that's suspicious. Because he would not have known that, because that stain wasn't there before. It's all too plain, if you see. It's the aftermath that shows the poor fella dropped from a fair height right there, so it is. What? No? But it can't be. It's all lies.
Hold it!
My fellow jury members. I think we can all agree this is a clear proof of the defendant's innocence, can't we? I'm defending a guilty man, maybe. I believe we can, yes, sir. It's clear to me where the filth and rubbish can be found in this courtroom. So, they think they could put the wool over my eyes, didn't they? I won't tolerate any of the guild's carriages being silly with blood. I won't tolerate it. Oh, I always knew that nice gentleman gave us a delightful park. Couldn't have done such a thing. On 3 done. 1, 2, hold it. 3.
Objection!
A chilling performance, Mr. McGilden. Oh? What would you be referring to there now, Lord Von Zeeks? Blood from an affirm in the skyline. Such evidence is null and void. Why? Wasn't there before, man? For one extremely simple reason. I swear blood never existed.
Objection!
What are you talking about? Therefore, I see it's clearly blood.
Objection!
First, they attended Scotland Yard's investigated the omnibus. Officers involved went over the carriage with a fine-tooth comb, so couldn't say with absolute certainty no such smear of blood existed in the carriage, at least not until this trial began. But we're suggesting Lord Von that the stain of blood was fabricated, my lord. Yes, while this course has been in session. What? I think he might be defending guilty man. What a palaver. I say I didn't expect such crude reasoning from a prosecutor of your standing, Lord Van Sykes. What a Magnus McGilder, a fellow known all over the capital for his fine contributions to public life. I won't take too kindly to slander. I'll fight it to the bitter end. Even if it rolls off the tongue of the Reaper of the Bailey. Mr. McDonald, I realize that this is your first appearance in court as the accused. However, I'm well aware of your involvement behind the scenes in a great many affairs of dubious nature. You're very adept when it comes to avoiding getting your own hands dirty. Each time it happens that a case you're involved in is investigated, you adapt the facts. Adapt the facts? What does that even mean? He's forging evidence. When you wear a fortune the size of Mr. McGillen, however ill-gotten it may be, nothing is impossible. Tampering with evidence, manipulating a crime, bribing witnesses. What's your ability to concoct the most convenient of stories, sir? Well, I was saying why you just kill him if he owes him money, right? But that, Lord Van Zeeks, this will not do, to be sure. Well then now, Consul. Oh no. I think it's fair to say this sounds like a rather far-fetched excuse by a desperate man. Well, in Scotland didn't exist, you say. Please pass your own minds back. Is it not true that the omnibus had been in the courtroom the entire time? Could anyone else have put the smear on blood that the world was seeing? Isn't that right now, Consul? It's true. Omnibus will be the full view at the entire time the court's been in session. A learned friend. Curious to hear your opinion on this matter in your own words. As you wish. Someone have temper with the omnibus during the trial. Personally, I think that could have been possible. Especially during the smoke crime. As a defense lawyer, it's my job to advocate for the defendant as best as I can. Still, there's something even more important at stake here. Still, evidence suggests that the defendant is my learned friend suggests, however, in terms of having the opportunity to carry out the alleged temper, there is one possibility. Oh, goodness gracious. Turn yourself, Consul. Yes, there is. Seems like my Lord Nipponese friend has no intention of running from this deceit. Deceit? Sure, everyone still remembers clearly the recess we were all forced to take. As a result, the smoke grenade fired by the witness currently at the stand, Miss Gina Lestrade. Bye. What's going on? Oh, I already read this. Don't let them escape or whatever. Courtroom was full of smoke and everyone's throwing the confusion. Have a cool accent. Good accent. All of us were meant to leave the chamber. A brief interval under the veil of smoke and all the chaos. Could have been possible to steal inside the omnibus. Who are you pointing at? Are you wise? Or are you trying to pull you rodless, feckless gouger? Feckless gouger? You're supposed to be defending me. This is a wicked plot. This is a plot to undermine me, so it is.
Objection!
Whatever this is, this changes nothing. The facts are the same. Of this courtroom evacuated earlier as a result of smoke grenade. Number of inconsistencies materialized in relation to the omnibus. Inconsistencies such as so a storage compartment underneath the rear passenger seat. This investigated omnibus. This compartment is full of garbage items. Take a look at the smear of blood and the edge of the skyline. I've said it's not pleasant to start the trial this morning. Unfortunately, Lord Von Zeeks, no one is able to corroborate your claims. That's true. When the omnibus first wheeled out, both the storage compartments solidly were shut. Further, I'm afraid to see we cannot establish with any certainty this evidence is the result of temper or not. These, my lord, no doubt in my single person who saw verify such things. What do you think? Sorry? About the omnibus, is there anything else unusual about the omnibus? Have an inkling, I guess? My lord. This council? One further inconsistency. Martha surely could not have been present at the start of the trial. When? What in the devil's name am I going to say now? If you dare betray me, you will, Maggie. Silence in the building. Court waits the defense's clarification. Trial keeps laying one way or the other. I have no idea what's the truth and what's deception. What am I supposed to do? What am I supposed to believe here? I had to ask you to elaborate, Consul. I'm raising a giant buzzing on the floor. I did it again.
Got it!
Considering the victim fell through Skylar onto the floor of the cabin, you would certainly expect to find signs of blood where he landed. As far as I recall, this blood stain in the cabin floor was not there when the omnibus was first brought into the courtroom. Good lord. Yes, I do believe you're correct, Counsel. Well said. Although, as advocate for the defense, one might say it was a very curious slip of the tongue. I believe the blessing on the floor is a decisive piece of evidence. But question whether the evidence is genuine or whether it's unlawfully fabricated by someone. I'm compelled to admit that there's at least a possibility that the evidence is fake. Uh oh, his true colors are coming out. His trial is over. Mr. McGilden, and everything that possibly didn't corroborate the court, but it's all over now. But you're the defendant. It's over, I tell ya. Now my recollection, what people think they saw, it is all nonsense. Facts are what counts, and the fact is, the bloodstain is there now. Ah well. Over the course of this desperate trial, long and extremely drawn out, as it has been, for now the Reaper the bill has failed to present any decisive evidence at all. Scandalized, so I am. I thought better of Lord of Antiques. Well, my lord? Confer with the defendant. The unaffirmed recollections of an individual cannot stand his defense. This moment in time, the particular bunch in the question is very much in existence. In the absence of any credible method to which prove the alleged previous non-existence. I regret to say this trial will be unprobable if this trial to continue. Your lordship can't be serious. Lord of Antiques, what is your position? Prosecution, my lord, has no further witness or evidence to present. Very well. Case, I believe we have explored every possible avenue in this matter, and shall proceed to my adjudication. As a formality, of course, I'm obliged to confirm the defense first. What formality? Jason, in a moment, it would seem that Mr. McGill will be found not guilty, which would mean we've won. Is that really the right outcome here? They really are for this trial to come to end now, with all these unexplained inconsistencies. Counsel for the defense, your closing statement, please. Yes, my lord. Defendant believes the defendant could be guilty. I'm here in this courtroom today to advocate for the defense of my client, Mr. McGilder. However, this moment in time, I cannot in good conscience attest fully to this defendant's innocence. What are you saying, man? The question is no conclusive evidence to prove that the defendant is guilty. However, there's also no conclusive evidence to prove that he is innocent. Good gracious me. Odar. It's unprecedented behavior council. If I saw her call an accused instance into question, are you sound of mind? Wahaha. Oh, it was a grand decision to poise my lord, so it was a grand decision. What? Let's see. I didn't quite expect such a spectacle at the end there, but still. Here, have this for your troubles. Ah. Good job for your son, fella, and some fine work you've done, so you have. What do you mean? This is just the right honorable gentleman so succinctly put it before. Trial could not go on anymore. The closest statement there was how he put it now, none more than a formality. Wahaha. I really don't know what to make of all this. The evidence was genuine or was it fake? Social will feel me, and these other rubbish should be disposed of promptly then. Secret Richard is guilty of something, you mark my words. For a terrible shame that I doubted that lovely man who gave us the lovely park. None of the proceedings have unfolded in this way. God did declare a premature end to this trial. Furthermore, court must accept the defendant's plea. I thank you kindly, my lord. Is Harlock gonna show up to save the day or something? Or perhaps not a verdict to this court. But we still haven't determined if the bloodstain in the omnibus is genuine or not. I don't know if these witnesses are telling the truth or a pack of lies. I have no idea about the truth. Lord Van Zeeks, my lord. This is about prosecution was flawed, plain and simple. Indeed, the omnibus presented in the evidence was tampered with. Prosecutors are at fault for allowing such a disgraceful perversion of justice to take place. My serious apologies, my lord.
Objection!
Wait. Where evacuated the courtroom? Lord Van Zeeks ordered the evidence to be secured. Where the prosecution not shown responsibility in this matter? That's so unfair. Oh, you love him already? You love Baron Von Zeeks? Culpability of the defendant has not at present time been established by this court. Consequently, the jury will not be required to prefer judgment. What? Well, Lord Von Zeeks, it's been a pleasure, so it has. As for you, my dear fellow, couldn't have asked for a better defense. You can tell me this has all been a grand waste of time. This is a law of the land, my good man. If you'd like to pursue this matter further, you can always go ahead and try to change the law. Magnus McGilded. Good grief. Hey, you have more to say to me, have ya? Just one thing, a warning. This is far from over. Oh, something to look forward to then. Herbar pronounced the defendant Magnus McGilden not guilty. We won, but at what cost? At what cost? I can't believe it. This is an outrage. You should have examined the evidence more. What are you talking about? The man's been clear, he's innocent. There's no mama could not visit the Golden Park again. According to 10 in the morning for the second time that day, the judge delivered his verdict, and my first ever trial in the Great Britain came to an abrupt end. The defendant being found non-guilty, ostensibly a victory for us, but a loss for justice or whatever. So it was a long trial. Oh yes, it was. First ever trial in foreign soil and your first victory. It was a wonderful performance. Heartfelt congratulations to you, Mr. Sato. Thank you for your assistance. Suppose we should be happy. Trouble is, we're still complaining in the dark what actually happened. Well, we didn't have enough time. But isn't it wrong? I mean, who's actually responsible for Mr. Mason's death? We don't even know then. Solemn as defense obtained a verdict that exonerates the defendant. Carried out your duty to perfection. That you did. Mr. McGilden. The girl is with him too. Since the stories are true. Oh, what stories? How about the 6 ginormous fireworks to be letting off under the verdict of not guilty? You must have seen them now. Spectacular, wouldn't you say? Yes, definitely. It was a sight to behold, and sure it was. Of you to thank, I suppose, for having an opportunity to see it. Well, I don't know about that. Not really sure I did anything. What on earth are you saying, fellow? How did I work at a free man then? I don't think it speaks to me as much as it's down to your planning. You're a straight-talking fella, aren't you? I must say, you led me astray there, once or twice. But you're young and headstrong. There's water on the bridge. Congratulations, Mr. McGilden, on having your name cleared. But nothing is resolved. So one thing that matters to me. Oh? I've seen into the odious and obstinate deed. It is grand, is it not? Suppose it is. None of fine fellows Scotland Yard can take matters in their own hands and sort out the wee details. They'll see for what it is, they'll get to the truth. I have absolute faith in them, so I have, after all. I do be providing a good number of wages so all the taxes are paid. It's not that funny. So then, as we agreed beforehand, 1,000 guineas for your troubles, fella. Oh no, I couldn't possibly set that much. Ah, be whisked. You're a humble people, are you? From the east. Well, if you insist. We still have this, you know. We deserve a reward. Mr. Magnus McGilden. Everything's ready, sir, if you'd like to follow me into the courtroom. Into the courtroom? What's this, officer? It's the sooner I was led to believe. Hope it's not inconvenient, sir. There's some changes to the schedule. Well, I must be making tracks now. It's time for this inspection. Sorry, what inspection? I'm the omnibus again, so I'm told. I asked if I could be present for it myself. I'm gonna examine again now. Actually, I have no obligation to take part in any of this matter now. But an upstanding member of London society, I do be doing my best to help where I can. This is a gentleman's duty, so it is. So that I'm fairly well. 'Twas an absolute pleasure meeting yous. Hope you have a whale of time while studying here in Great Britain. How did he know that? Here we go, Jeffrey man. Oh, I forgot she was here too. Don't move. Or as I want to say, get a move on. It really does take forever to load that thing. Mr. Shaw, would you mind putting that thing down? You're a grown-up. Sorry. Yeah, ate all grown-ups. There you are. Who is this? Naughty naughty running off like that. Why do you have your own theme? This is some kind of picnic. Who is this little girl now? Taking that with you as well. I'm looking forward to this experiment to try my smoke grenade launcher. Ha. Is that an RPG? What do you want to play? You won't beat me. Or... Excuse me, but who are you? A good day to you. Well, I'm the inventor, I suppose, of that machine. Inventor? I know we're so companies are so dull, don't you agree? Why more wide? If you had to be shot in smoke, at least it could be a pretty color, I thought to myself. Would be shot in smoke though, at all? Just took my eyes off for a moment while I was changing into different omnibus and she pitched in. Luckily, I figured it was a telegraphic beacon. So who's it what? I have no idea what this girl is talking about. Anyway, you're coming back with me. Back to my laboratory. What for? Apologize, of course. Silly. To my technician. What? Want me to say sorry? You must say sorry when there's something wrong. Surely you know I told you about that before. No, I don't listen to no adults. Come on then, follow me. Fine, have it your way. Oh good, you see. I knew you wanted to do the right thing in the end. For further assurance, she wants to be not shot by that giant massive gun of yours. We'll be leaving now. Bye bye. I'm so sorry for the fuss. She was a lively one. Oh, you think we should all be on our way now too? Yes, you're right, but where to? Oh, we haven't had time to find a place to stay. I see how we arrived there and the rush over here. Our trunk is still with the bailiff. It's already planned to send today in search of lodgings. On this late hour in the day, I'm afraid we might be out of luck. Don't worry though, I have a plan. Because I heard a lovely park where we can spend the night. Please tell me you're not thinking of Mr. McDonald's Park. I know it may be a little chilly at this time of year, but our usefulness will see us through. I'm not so sure about that. I think a midwinter London will freeze a young person's side just as it would an elderly one. Oh there, that doesn't sound agreeable. Now I'm sorry to regret turning Mr. McGilda down. At 1,000 guineas will pay for a lovely warm room or mansion. True. And so, I'll determine my worthiness for a study tour is over by the end of our first day in London. However, it's we soon to learn. There are more trying times ahead. Just as the Reaper Belly had warned. Case is far from over.
What's going on? Get the fire brigade!
Water! Bring water, quick!
Oh, he lit the thing on fire.
How did this happen?
I don't know, sir. By the time I got here, it was already engulfed.
No one was supposed to be allowed in here before we started investigating.
Or someone in it. What the heck?
No. Oh, good God.
There's someone in there.
This can't be.
Burned. Why did you let him in the room, man? If he was suspected of tampering. But who died in there? We don't even know who died. I'll rip to that guy, I guess. Alright. I'll be that for then. Cliffhanger. Poor omnibus. Got burned for no reason. They hate that omnibus. For what reason? I have no idea. Thanks for watching. I'm really gonna do you like that? Of course I am. You see how late it is? Of course it's ending. Did you want to see something else or something? I don't know. Am I going to Arknight now? You want to see Arknight? Do you really want to see Arknight or something? Does this have delay? I thought it should be low latency mode. I don't know. It shouldn't be that much delay, I think. We trust Joshin unless... Bird Night Arknights. Mark Knights. Wow, there was a lot of people this stream. I didn't realize. Usually, there's not this many people watching Ace Attorney on YouTube, at least. There's like around 20, but somehow there was like 30 to 40. I hope you guys enjoyed it. If you're new here, the people, they love Ace Attorney. They do, right? We need more desk slapping. Think so? And more yelling objection. That's Kiki. What? They were here for the vibes or something. This Arknight even work. Why is it blank? Why is there no screen capture? Oh, there it is. That's weird. Oh, here's my UID, whatever. That's why I was looking at your guys' UID. 6767. I'm like the only one with this UID. Why is mine cursed, man? Why is mine cursed? 6767. I was just gonna do summons. I just want to see if I get something good. Nah, that's not good.
O knowledge most ancient, lead us not into temptation, but
I don't know who
deliver
you
us
are.
from the codes of malice.
Oh, another R1 then. Look at the free temple, guys. The free temple. Nothing again. Oh. Another R1 up. I'll do another one, why not? How much is it? 10 is guaranteed, right? 10 is guaranteed. How is it not red? Oh wait, it's not guaranteed yet. Never mind. It's a guaranteed 5-star, not a guaranteed 6-star. I forgot about that. 40 left. I mean, I have enough to do, pose. Why do it? Why not? I'm never lucky. Never lucky. One last one. No, nothing. Damn. Still only 5-star. Well, there's no shine. Okay, 20 left to get the guarantee. Oh, this is it. Red. We got it. If it's another Ardelia, I'm gonna die, man. If it's another Ardelia, I'm gonna freaking die. Do we get Levitine?
Edmund, how are... Oh.
Oh, I haven't seen you before in that temple.
Haven't we met already? Doesn't matter. You'll remember me by this sword and flame.
Hey, that is her, right? I got her.
end.
I'm tall. Alright. Happy. You can leave.
Still waiting for something?
I'm in the city right now. Ruling city. It lags. They even got the Great Wall here. Do you see it? The Great Water Wall. Should we do a pulse for her weapon? Is her weapon really needed? Have a lot of pulls, I guess. I've never done a temple on the weapon banner. Oh, I didn't get anything good. Edge of lightness. It's 4%? Really? Mohaine. I haven't gotten a 5-6 star yet, I mean. I haven't gotten a 6 star yet. Nope. Still no 6 star. Wow, we only got like 3 summons left. 3 temples at least. There it is. Asunder. Could it be? That looks like it. It seems to be the weapon. Forge born skin. Hey, got it. Okay. 6 more for extra. Can I tell you what?
Originium will carve a path.
I hate PD
prepped and ready to
for
go.
normal banner. Guess who I got? Guess who's... This was 3 Ardelias. I got her from Summon. I got a free one and I got another one of her. She's E or whatever, E2 or something. I got her 2 times. Not including the free time we got her. Isn't that crazy? Guess we just save up then. Honestly, Space China never looks so good. You know what's funny? This game actually runs pretty well on Richard.
Still waiting for something?
Runs pretty well on.
Looking for me? You finally remember something? Nice blade.
I know,
Hope it can
phone.
tolerate the heat of
It
my
runs
fire.
pretty well on mobile. Which is pretty surprising how good it looks, right? I will say it does look very good. Does it run better than HSR? I don't know about that. I genuinely do not know. I'm not trying to do like a bit. I genuinely do not know if it runs better than HSR.
Solid reference.
Oh, I have no pink bulleties. I guess you'll have to watch me build that some other time. Thanks for watching again. I'll be heading out. I will not be on Enfield, so don't message me, alright? I'll see you next time. Did I do my style? I did. Still for like 150% profit or something. It wasn't that much, but Profit is profit. Right? It was open. No, I closed it, see? It's open. Alright, good night everyone. Uma today, right? Uma free pose? I'm not gonna do that on stream. Alright, make sure you take some rest. Drink some water, and of course... Oh, see you next time. Good night.